onions.
Holy shit.
Oh, fuck. It's
Onion.
August for this weekend, guys.
Onion.
Onion.
And
Why
guys,
is it
it's
so
gonna be-
hot in this fuck ass room? I mean,
Is that
Is
the
that
Grim Reaper? Alright.
time my hair up real quick.
Shut up, Peachy. Shut up.
Do we start? I'm sorry. I'm back. My mom. Literally as soon as I fucking sit down.
No.
Cube just started setting up.
Yep.
Yeah, we're about to start.
Mhm.
Hold on, let me go ahead.
I need to hold on.
Do something real quick.
I forgot. I
Wait,
had
Sailor,
to
I want to
say-
show you what I bought.
Go ahead.
I bought some stuff from Shein.
Sheen.
I forgot I had these meringue cookies.
Sheen.
damn.
Sheen.
They're so good.
Can you like shut the fuck up, Yaka?
Why me? Why not Herrick? You do the same joke.
I didn't hear Herrick do it.
Well,
Actually, I
you hear
don't
that, Herrick? I said your joke, but louder.
I don't think he did. Oh wait, no, that's probably when I wasn't here yet. Okay.
Oh my god.
PJ, shut up, man.
What are you?
Shut up, man. Sorry.
Okay, yeah.
I guess I can't show you what I ordered on the website easily.
Screenshot it.
Just use the snipping tool.
Or that too.
Oh, I just use the app. I just use the app. I don't use the.
Oh,
I can do it on the app later, but I ordered some cute some cute shirts and some jewelry.
I'm just
Ordered
gonna
some
get to-
bracelets. It's cute. I have a couple other things I want to order, but my convention's in a week, so I want to see.
Switch over a set screen.
The other thing that I need to get is just shoes. I think I'm just getting one heel, and then if I get tired throughout the night, just wear the sandals.
Just gonna double
Go to
check.
DSW, Queen.
Double checking.
I have
sounds,
gotten
make
shoes from
sure
DSW,
sounds
but
are
I feel like
okay.
I don't know. It's a hit or miss for me with that website. I'll be honest.
You gotta go in person, babe. You gotta go in person to DSW because of the clearance section. Their clearance section is heat every time, and you can get really cute
Hold on.
stuff for like no
Let
money.
me see where the closest DSW. I think the closest one near me is in the other county that is next to me. So I think that's probably like almost an hour away. Hold on.
Girl, worth it. Oh wait, you can't drive, can you?
Metro Boomin, make it boom.
Who can drive?
You.
I have a car.
Oh, for the reason I thought you couldn't drive.
I've
She
been driving.
driving.
To work. I've been driving to
Since-
work.
Go ahead.
I honestly figured that your dad drove you to work.
I
Crazy.
have mentioned it a couple of times. Yeah, like when he would, but for the most part, I drive by myself.
Interesting.
Where the fuck my keys at?
Item. Zoro, are you
I'm
going to the
getting a car.
are you going to the convention next weekend? Just out of curiosity.
Probably not. Going to Indiana, to visit my birth mom again.
Cute.
I'm pulling up the stream.
She-
Just to double
She
check.
getting surgery to remove a
Wait a
lump.
second. Did you say cute or ew?
I said cute.
Okay, okay.
Nah, we all know what you really said.
Okay, to answer your question, Lena, the nearest one near me is actually 14 minutes away. And
Bitch, go.
bitch, I'm gonna tell my mom.
She said bitch. With such conviction
No, I'll tell
in
my
the way
mom
she said
because
bitch.
She likes shoes. She likes.
I love, like, I'm a big DSW fan. Me and DSW, we're tight as fuck. Gas place. I love.
Another place I did like getting shoes from was TJ Maxx or Marshalls, but they're very hard to find. Like a good pair.
They're very hit or miss.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really like DSW. I get a lot of my shoes from DSW.
Sorry, I'm
Yaka.
Dude, I was talking to
Huh.
my sister.
Oh, I thought you were just saying,
Oh
all
my
right, let's get started now.
God. Oh my god.
I'm
But
just
since I
wearing, like, a-
interrupted you already, guys, I have this chicken tender and it's in the shape of a heart. I'm taking a picture.
Neat.
Chicken tendies. Why the fuck did you get so mad immediately? And then immediately threatened to send us a picture of a chicken tender.
But it's the
Why
shape
is
of a
also
heart, so
from
that's
Yeah,
cute.
it's a chicken tender, bro.
Oh. Well, again, why is that like your immediate reaction?
Bro, I
trying to
found,
be positive.
I found a chicken nugget back when I used to work in Jack in the Box that looked like the shape of an Among Us. It was cursed. I took a picture of it. I think I still have it. Let's see.
Aoyaka, just because my district isn't fully maximized out in terms of output does not mean you need to threaten me with chicken nugget pictures.
The problem is
I think
none
you're-
of you read the fucking book. Just read
Okay.
the book.
You're also doing something that's like not necessary in the slightest. And something that's genuinely, you are the only person who wants to do it. So yeah, I'm sorry that the rest of us don't give a gaff.
I'm gonna be real. I watched a YouTube guide that explained it in like 10 minutes to me. All I heard was, "Oh, you build facilities and you can make it with other people." So I thought it was StarCraft.
StarCraft logic.
Well, okay,
I don't
glad
know
I'm not
what-
the only one, so.
I'm not gonna lie, when I heard districts, my mind immediately went to Hunger Games, but then I was like, oh no, wait, that's not it.
Oh no.
And the best part too,
Oh
is
hell yeah.
when Cube asked me for my name of district and free facilities, I realized, wait a second, what would my character do in this situation?
Well, now we know he's the Grim
Yeah.
Reaper.
Yeah, Grim Reaper, baby. Hospital, graveyard. I'm spawn camping, baby.
Yeah.
That's my man.
All you just
Oh,
needed was a
remember that in the
pizzeria, and then you have the full set.
The
Oh, yeah,
hospital.
remember that in our hospital? Just wheel him out to the graveyard. We'll take care of it. Don't worry about it.
Yesterday's loss is today's sauce. How can I help you?
Jesus
I did
Christ.
cover the tavern.
But like I said,
I did too. We have rival taverns now.
All right.
nobody gives a gaff except for you, Yaka. Nobody
Actually-
gives a gaff.
Actually, I do give a damn.
Actually.
Not gonna
Well, to be
lie.
fair, Zoro did tell me, oh, did you read the handbook? I was like,
No.
and that's where I should have
Oh.
and I should have asked questions.
All right.
You're gonna lack us.
2 pages.
We
Shut
forgot.
up, Not everybody.
Mogos.
Shut your bitch ass up, Trey. Yeah, bitch ass up. You know how to cut his AK.
Anyways, are we ready to play the game now?
Yes,
Wait,
we
one-
have
I
been.
need
This.
one.
Oh, go ahead.
It's time.
Can I shoot one more joke?
All right.
Yes, of course. You're
No.
perfect, Haruki.
Okay.
Hit the joke.
Yaka out here making 9 slides for us in a Google presentation to make us better in combat. I'm just gonna guiding bolt them anyway.
I'm gonna
Shit,
guiding
that's
bolt
true.
my ass.
And not
Okay.
don't not just guiding bolt, nat 20 guiding bolt.
Nat 20 guiding bolt. No.
Nat 20.
guiding bolt my allies.
Uh-huh.
I can imagine.
Shout out to
Baprold-
Can I get one?
I can imagine Baprold when he tries to target an enemy, like fucking nat ones, the guiding bolt blows up in his face. Or when he targets allies, it's always fucking. You see Baprold fucking lock in.
You mean when he fucking hit me?
Well, to make it fair, I also nat 20
No.
guiding bolted Eric.
Yeah, that's also true.
It's a
But that's the thing.
sign.
You now won me. That's the difference here.
Oh no, wait, he also guided bolts. He also did that to Karuni. I forgot. In front of
Oh.
Eric too.
True.
Oh,
Very true.
I forgot about that one too. But this intro has taken up way too much fucking time. Anyway, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Eyes of Astra Chapter 2, Session 35. This intro was definitely one of the more interesting ones we've had thus far. But regardless, we're gonna go ahead and get a little bit of intros out of the way for you lovely individuals. I, of course, will be your lovely dungeon master for you for tonight. I do hope you guys will enjoy your stay. Let's go ahead and start this off with Hariki. Go ahead and give off your little intro there.
The name Hierarchy. I play the good old Vaporol, human cleric, and he finna bag a baddie.
I
That's
like
what he
that
think.
I like that intro. Speaking of which, we'll go ahead and move on to the intro to Lino. Go ahead and give us an intro to you as part of what character you play for this campaign.
Hi, my name is Lino. I play Fionn, the little British femcel, and I also plan on bagging a baddie today. So, what a coincidence!
Indeed. Next, let's go ahead and get an intro from Zoro. Go ahead and give us an intro, my good man.
Hello, it is I, Zoro. I play the character Zoro, who is a barbarian demon fighter of the group. And I got my dog back, and I'm pretty happy for that.
Yippee indeed. Next we'll get an intro from Dear Bloom. Go ahead and give us an intro.
Okay. Well, hi, I'm Flu. I exist. I play Rankta, a fallen rogue. Yeah.
Short and simple. I like it. It's always nice to have something. It's always nice to have the short and simple intro. I like it. Next we'll get Yaka to go ahead and introduce himself.
Hello, I'm Yaka. I am the half demon sorcerer, and I read the rules, and that's all I have to say.
The rules. And lastly, for intro, Sailor, go ahead and give an introduction to yourself.
Oh god. Eating cookies. Hello, my name is Sailor. I play two characters, Gruni, who is the half-elf wizard ranger, and Celeste, who is the demi-human bard. And today I have built my own desk, which I'm proudly sitting at. And also I have a bag of meringue cookies. It's really good.
Hell fucking yeah. With the nice, neat little intros. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of a recap. Anybody want to get a recap or an inspiration or two tallies for me, if you guys would so lovely want to try?
Oh my god, can I do it?
If you know
Sorry.
it, yes, go ahead.
Bitch, what do you mean it? Okay, so it started off, we finally got to Ravenfall after a long-ass boat ride, and then we get there, and it's, like, perfectly fine. The town that's, notorious for being up in flames at all times is actually thriving without us, so it's our fault. Anyways, the group kind of all splits up. Eric becomes a certified stalker, stalking Emily, and who is like a celestial being, Gas. Zoro gets his dog back. Karuni goes to I and Luna.
No.
No, you went to like home, whatever the fuck that means, and found your
No,
mom
she went-
editing.
Do you want me to help you?
Wait. You went somewhere. Karuni went somewhere. Celeste went to the bakery with her man and interacted with Tal. That was cute. He's really emo. And then Bapril and Fionn, they went to the bar. Fionn almost got her fucking boomerang, but she didn't. And then now Fionn and Tal are gonna leave. And that's about it. That's everything that happened.
Fair. All right. Yeah.
Oh, and Captain Christian sucks. Sorry.
What?
I forgot a really important part. That he sucks and he has this weird parasite arm. And he
Oh, Christian?
was fucking doing weird shit to Coco. Wait, that sounds weird.
It's so fucked out of context.
I don't know. Perfect recap that I needed. Yeah.
I like it.
You know what? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and give yourself either inspiration or 2 tallies if you'd like.
Bitch, I need that inspiration.
Very well. Now, continuing where we had left off last time. I think we had left off very abruptly at the time where we were still kind of like getting small interactions from everybody, but you know, a bit of time has passed now, and it's roughly about close to nighttime-ish. The sun is still up, but it's setting very soon. Any last tidbits of things you guys want to check out here in Ravenfall at all before the next day starts?
Give me one moment.
Can I continue spying on Emily?
Well, you've been doing that this entire time, so I don't know why you would
Yeah,
stop.
can I keep going? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why you would stop at this point.
I don't know why you wouldn't stop me, to be quite honest, but
Well,
Here
it's
we are.
player agency, so if you want to do so, you can. You know, it's up to you if you want to, so you can do that.
Free will, as
Yeah.
you will.
okay. Player
Wait,
agency,
well-
I want to blow up the moon with my brain.
Fuck you.
Fireball.
You were saying,
Excuse me.
Keon?
No, I'm good. There's nothing I want to do. Sorry. I was just thinking for a second to see if there was something I wanted to.
Okay, so do not mind me being sick.
Gross.
The day passes and it is nighttime. You guys return back to the main building, which is you know, technically Eric's library, as well as the home to some of you as well. Albeit, unfortunately, Zoro, the balcony that you used to be able to have all of your training dummies and training weapons with, unfortunately, did not survive. But it's under construction to be rebuilt, so there's something there.
Racism.
The building has taken a couple bits of damage. Unfortunately, Celeste, there is indeed a hole in your ceiling that leads outside. Vaprold, unfortunately, some of the I'm assuming small bits of small arms that you may have collected throughout your time that was in your room is gone, unfortunately. And Eric, it seems as though some of the spell tomes that is within your library have also been taken, unfortunately. And unfortunately, the place does not seem to have been properly kept, as of course you guys were gone for a long or considered a long time at least. And the books are scattered everywhere. The place is dirty. There is a lot that needs to get done here. But hey, it's home still, so at least you guys still have something. You guys head in and go ahead and make yourselves comfortable and rely on, you know, going to get some sleep in whatever is left over in your guys' individual rooms. The next morning,
Except me, because I don't have a room.
Except
What
well,
room?
technically, there is one. There is one. Technically, that once belonged to somebody. That unfortunately you'd have
I'm
to
actually sleeping
share.
on the floor.
I don't know what you mean. It's probably burned down to crisps. Not real.
Problem.
So.
The room probably got its head blown off, to be honest.
That's correct.
Room's giving cancer.
You
Huh?
get-
Oh, I thought you were talking about
The
There are
room.
2 rooms
Yes.
then that are open. One has cancer, the other one's ginger.
No.
It's not the same thing.
I mean,
Hey,
I
God damn it!
mean, he's got a point.
Oh god.
I'm a ginger.
Moving through.
I love you.
The night passes, and the next morning begins with a unfortunate, abrupt start as you guys begin to feel a rumbling that seems that something must have hit the library itself as the building begins to start shaking violently, abruptly waking you all up. Everybody give me Constitution saves? Yeah, give me Constitution saves.
Why do I suck at these?
Oops, I rolled the wrong thing.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay, gas. I got a 23.
Come on.
You gotta at least
Okay,
get
guys, I'm
above
eating
a
shit.
13. At least above a 13.
I got a 19.
Nice.
I got a 15.
Nice.
Okay, the only people.
Karuni got an 8.
Yeah. Okay, so everyone but Karuni and Babril saves.
Wait, do you want a lucky, Baprold? You can have a lucky.
What a
Whatever you say,
reroll? Yeah.
Minion 38.
If you I mean that depends.
That's an add
because oh well, I mean there's
You want another lucky?
I'll just
Sure.
add a tally to that.
Okay.
It's a
10,
d6,
that
right?
doesn't fix.
For-
Yeah.
for the tally?
One d6.
At least for Karuni, so you can definitely pass.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna.
So-
Do you need another one, Baprold?
Yeah.
Quick,
Okay, go
quick
ahead.
question for Cube.
Yes.
That's another nat
Okay,
one.
so that's 8.
Oh my god. Okay, so,
You can have my last one.
bruh.
Oh my god! She wasted all of it.
It passed.
Okay.
Finally.
Good job.
So,
Me after using 5 lucky charges on Baprold.
well,
Okay, just
Yeah.
just for future reference.
Love is so strong.
Well,
He
that-
fails every single save with your lucky feet. That's so beautiful.
Would that count as like 4 instances of eating shit or 1 instance of eating shit?
I would.
That's 4 instances of eating
yeah,
shit. That's
I'll,
4
I'll
tallies.
I'll make it count as 4 individual instances. So Baprold, if you do not have a max up to 6, add 4 tallies to yourself, unless it leads up to a max of 6. In which
But he
case, take
succeeded the
that
check.
Yes, but he failed every other check before then. Because like I said, every fail. Sorry. Every fail on a check that you make, even if you make a reroll afterward, would still be considered a fail to give you a tally.
Well, would rolling with advantage and missing one and hitting with the other dice also count?
No.
Lucky, to be honest, isn't. I'd say lucky isn't an advantage per se, since it is deleting a roll that hasn't happened.
Yeah, it's
Like
just
that
taking the
happened
the newest roll.
That's a fair point.
All right. So, with this violent and abrupt awakening, you guys immediately get up to notice or to try to figure out what in the fuck is happening right now. You guys all begin exiting your rooms as you guys kind of like get all of your gear together and immediately go downstairs to see that something is definitely wrong, as unfortunately there seems to be a very large and lizard-like creature that has crashed into the side of the library, Eric. It is a very large purple-ish dragon that has crashed into the side of your library, Eric, completely demolishing one section of your library. Looking at it, however, you recognize this dragon. Both you, Karuni, and whoever else was there for this lovely bonding for them. It's Hellfire.
Why here?
Hellfire has now grown to a very large, close to adult dragon at this point. Yeah.
I think
Okay.
Karuni's just gonna look in shock, and she's gonna be like, "My baby!" She's gonna be my baby, and she's gonna run over to him.
Eric is just gonna smack his lips because his mouth is dry. It's the middle of the night, and then he's gonna shuffle off. And by the way, he didn't get geared up. He's in his pajamas, and it's blue and white striped pajamas. And,
Does he have a nightcap
Actually,
on?
it's
and a nightcap?
Yeah, nightcap.
He's using a candle, magic candle.
to give it
Oh,
proper
that's
my
just
God.
Ebenezer Scrooge type beat.
to give it
I
proper
need to get my
reference.
tablet.
To give it proper reference, it is close to morning. It's still fairly dark, but the sun is kind of starting to rise over the horizon right now. But yes, Karuni, when you do hug Hellfire, you do notice something is definitely odd. Give me a Constitution save again, please.
Oh, great. Good at those.
Your DC is 15.
Okay, I got a 19.
Karuni, As you go towards Hellfire and you hug him, you can feel something is definitely wrong. As you can see, for some reason, some parts of your hair begin to go up. And then you all of a sudden feel this weird surge of energy that just kicks in from out of nowhere. But it's just like a small shock almost, you know? It's not anything too serious. As you can see that Hellfire actually has become a lightning dragon.
Now, what the hell have you been eating?
What?
Yes. So Hellfire has become a lightning dragon now. As you know, of course, feel Hellfire's snout just like rubbing up against you, of course, in ecstatic excitement. And yes, I do make a pun there.
I just imagine like his tail, like you know how dogs like
Whack
especially,
their
like bear dogs, like their tail just slaps on the ground and it's just like making the ground shake.
Causing more tremors around in the city. Why? Why not? By this moment, I'm pretty sure. What else is the party? What else is the party feeling about this? This unknown to some of these party members, unknown purple-ish dragon just appearing out of nowhere.
Crony hugged it. Zora ain't gonna give it too much thought, so you know. He's honestly, I think he's gonna get back to doing whatever it was he was doing.
Fion, Rongda?
I think that Fion's gonna turn to Vaprold and be like, what? Can you fill me in on this, please?
Is that the fucking brat lizard?
Oh yeah, that's Hellfire.
Wow. I don't remember Hellfire being this big. Ooh.
And he just had.
Yeah. That's new. Well. We have a dragon now. Cool.
I mean, we've always had one, but this he just grew. Well, he just grew.
That's true.
Quick question: is he like at a size that he is transport ready?
Pretty much. Hellfire is pretty much close to like adult dragon, like close to like adult dragon in terms of like height and like width, pretty much at this point. Like he takes up a whole like individual section of like the kind of like the alleyway-ish of the city, pretty much, is how big he is.
Give that lizard like a week, and we have a whole new way of transportation. This thing gonna save us weeks from getting from point A to point B.
True, but we would have to speak with Karuni about it first.
As well as.
As you guys stand here, you guys begin to hear multiple footsteps as you guys see Sir Christian and a few of the other guards that are, you know, not as properly prepared, but still wearing some bits of armor at least. Some of them not wearing shoes, others wearing, you know, not having their gauntlets or missing like chest plates and stuff. You see that they arrive as you see that Sir Christian looks at you, Zori, says, Captain, are we in any danger? As he looks over at Hellfire. Yes, sir. But
Actually, wait. When possible, do send some people to fix up that wall. Well, whenever you have the time, please.
you see that Sir Christian sheaths his sword. He says, "Yes, sir. If I may ask a question."
Mm-hmm.
Is that a dragon, sir?
You have eyes. I'm sure you can see that it is it's a dragon.
Indeed. But what is a dragon doing here in the city?
And that's Karoni's pet. Her child, if you will. Not
Uh,
biologically, but you know.
you just look over and Karuni's just giving like a Hellfire belly rub. Like she's essentially like laying on his belly, just giving him like scratches there.
Well, sir, it certainly seems friendly. Friendly enough.
It is. Treat Hellfire as you would treat Coco.
Yes, sir. Very well. We will return to our post, sir.
Alrighty.
You see that they give you this. You see that this group of soldiers gives you a quick salute before they march off back to their posts. You guys see that now a few citizens in Ravenfall have like woken up. You know, a few elven people and humans have woken up and like trying to figure out what the hell the commotion is outside. Some of them looking fearful at the dragon that is there, getting belly rubs from Karuni. So. Anything here from the party?
Excuse me.
She's restrained the beast with but her hands, the overwhelming strength.
They would think someone like Zoro was the strongest, but no, it was Karuni the entire time. It was hidden underneath all the armor.
That's like the argument of like Dragon Ball. It wasn't Goku that was the strongest, it was Krillin.
Well, I think Zoro is honestly just gonna go back to reading.
All right. As for the rest of the party, what is it that you guys are doing? Are you guys gonna head back to bed and wait till proper morning, or?
Bathrobe will just look to the ground, just like, if I maybe squeeze in another 20, I can maybe feel like not shit, and just walk back to his bed.
Fionn, Rongda? Nope. Nope, both died. I guess.
Nothing.
That's crazy.
No! Oh, I pressed the wrong button on my mic to unmute. Whatever. Anyways, I think Fionn is gonna start. It's because you said it's like almost daybreak, right?
Almost. The sun is still barely making its way over the horizon. You guys, I'd say probably about at least maybe good 2-3 hours ish before morning.
Oh, then she'll probably try and get like another hour of sleep and then start getting her things ready.
Okay. Celeste, Karuni?
I was also muted.
Yep.
I think Celeste, I feel like she's going to go back to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, she's probably going to drag Mercure with her. And then Bruni, I feel like she's going to stay out with Hellfire. She's probably already had her 4 hours of sleep, so she's probably going to stay out with him.
Fair.
Probably going a little trip or something.
All right. And Eric, anything you do here?
Sleep.
Go back to sleep. All right. That's also a fair assessment as well. All right. So, the party returns back to their quarters, except for Karuni, as she is going to be with Hellfire the entire time. And yeah, you guys pass on a good 2-3 hours, and this would be considered a long rest now. So go ahead and give everybody, go ahead and give your character sheets a long rest.
Yay.
AKA Lena.
Yeah, because of all of your fucking your usage of all of your charges.
Dude, I would have given up after that second nat one.
But yeah, good few hours pass, and it is proper daybreak now. You guys hear the birds chirping. The light is definitely shining on both you and Mercurio, Celeste, as of course you know the hole in your ceiling.
We didn't even cover it up.
Why I didn't hear anything too
Alright, great.
Anything about covering it. So yeah.
Fair.
You know, Theon awakens, you know, properly getting all of her gear together and, you know, meeting Tal by the gate. Eric, what is it that Eric does when daybreak finally comes in?
I'm gonna do my rest cast thing first, and then I'm going to look outside. If there are like curtains or anything
Yeah,
covering the window.
yeah, you still have.
There's a hole in the wall.
Something to that effect.
Yeah, you do have curtains, yeah. So you open your curtains and, you know, like always, you see the city. You see the sun rising like always, and of course you still see some of the broken buildings here and there, but overall, somewhat still standing Ravenfall.
It's almost over. Almost. And yeah, I'm gonna go on with my day.
Zoro, anything?
He's gonna keep on reading his book.
Fair.
But
I will need to ask
also-
for the stream, what kind of book is Zoro reading?
is the rune book that he got from Aragon.
Ooh, I like it. Okay, and sorry, go on.
But as well, the last hour he's also gonna be cooking some rations up for the two of them feeling in town.
All right. Anything wrong though? Anything about waking up? To that effect? Well, daybreak has finally come in. So, anything wrong that does to kind of prepare for the day? No rituals, nothing.
Not that it comes to my mind. What's escaping me?
Fair enough. Yeah. Bapril, anything?
Mapple would start like just the morning looking at his maze and just thinking everything's gonna be alright.
I like it.
As long as I have you, buddy.
His actual drinking pal is the mace. It was never Theon or Mercurio ever, or even Zoro. His real drinking
It's like
buddy
a
was the mace.
humongous fucking cope.
Everything's gonna be okay. Don't worry.
At least I have you, buddy. But you can't talk. I'm fucking lonely.
Alright.
You say you love lean?
I'm fucking lonely. That's what I said.
I thought you said you love lean.
Alright.
I was like, huh?
So,
I can't put down the cup.
you guys make your way downstairs one by one. You know, Zoro has already made his way down there, and you guys get a very nice scent of breakfast in the morning. As you guys go downstairs, unfortunately, question, where is it that Zoro is cooking this food in particular? I need to ask. Is he still cooking it within Eric's library, or is this somewhere else away from it?
I mean, within the kitchen, like the area where it's got the main kitchen and stuff.
Fair enough. Yeah. So you guys.
I think I'd cook by the book. That'd just be like I think that's a safety hazard, don't you think?
Yeah. So you guys get the fresh smell of breakfast as you guys see Zoro is within the kind of like second floor-ish portion of the building, and you know he's making some breakfast for y'all. Any of y'all want to sit down and have a little bit of breakfast before prepping for the day?
As long as it's vegetarian.
As long as there's meat in it.
Please let
You're
them
a vegetarian, Zoro?
Yes, there will be some vegetarian options.
Alright.
Yeah. You guys kind of gather around, sit at the table, you know, wait for Zoro to finish up cooking. As you see that, you know, Mercurio is kind of bringing everybody some cups and mugs and everything to kind of drink out of. you guys, you see Mercurio have a seat. And he looks at you, Fion, and he says, well, we had to break the news to Tal, so, sure y'all two are gonna be alright out there?
Of course, it's really going to be quite alright. I've travelled alone for a very long time prior to this. I'm sure I'll get him there safe and sound.
Well, I mean, so long as you feel confident about it, I ain't got any complaints. But, hey, just remember, we understand you're gonna be leaving, right? But, don't forget, we're always gonna be here if you need any help, so wherever you're going to, at least, if you have people that need, I don't know, place to stay, we got a couple places here.
Yes, of course, and I'm sure I'll come by at some point, bring Hashon, or who knows, maybe Lady Falcoral will want to come back, but
Yeah.
it might be a long time before I see you lot again. But I did enjoy
Oh.
the time I did spend.
Hey, at least
you.
if they, if Valkyrie and Tal make it out, hey, might be something for him in the future. Who knows? Well, as soon as everything gets sorted out, how about going for a drinking challenge, Baprold? You down?
Not today.
You're right. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I don't exactly feel right today. Something feels off. I don't know what it is.
Apart from seeing how
We need to kill him.
Oh.
We need to kill him right now.
I'm gonna kill you.
Eric, you're
Thought we-
kind of. Eric, you're kind of.
That's not Eric. That's me.
Murder.
Yeah.
I kill you in your sleep.
I don't know. Like, y'all feel it too, right? Something doesn't feel right today. It's a little too quiet, ain't it?
Now that you mention it, the only building that was destroyed was ours.
that is true.
Well, I did spot a couple of destroyed buildings here and there, but aside from damages, ours was much more damage than all the other ones I've seen.
Oh no, I meant in separate instances. Our incident this morning being the only incident in this town is
Well, it
unnerving.
definitely supports the hypothesis that you guys are the reason bad things happen here.
Huh.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think the thing that happened this morning, the Hellfire was just happy to be home.
That's true. But it's been a while since he's seen Karuni. Last time I remember seeing him, he was about this small. You guys see that he kind of creates a little bit like a weird box with his hands. Yeah, he's about this small. Yeah.
He said it was this big.
You see that Mercurio looks over at you, Rogn, and he says, "So, got any plans of sticking around?"
That's the plan.
Well, we're glad to have you. Hopefully sometime maybe Goldo and Zula will probably stop by as well, right? Maybe.
No.
Oh, come on. What's the problem, Baprold?
No.
Oh, I mean, they didn't leave the best impressions, I have to say. So I'm even surprised I get to stick around.
Well, sure. I mean, from what I heard from each of you guys, they sounded not so good in some ways, but who knows? Maybe
Kree that speaks of, she's like, I thought Zula was pretty cool. That's really about it. I have nothing else to say about her.
Not like they like.
Hmm?
Not like that I can blame you. I mean, pretty different from what I remember, so. Never
has
seen
a
her miss so
personality.
much. Sure, she always had that.
True. I mean, you guys always talk about them in like different ways, but the one thing I kind of see with everybody talking about them is like they're not so great in fighting. That's about all I can really. That's about like the one thing I can get from all of you, at least.
Goldo likes to burn his food a little sometimes, so
Really? Huh.
only a little bit, but I can see it.
Well, that's. I don't think that's too bad, right? I mean, like, what kind of food was he eating?
It was the food that we made the first time that we got to when we met Miss Weiss.
Oh yeah, you guys said it was in like Navine or something, right?
Yeah, that place.
Ah, right. How was Navine, by the way?
Oh, that shit was fucked.
Mm-hmm.
An experience.
An experience. Well, there are tons of experiences in the world, but from what I'm hearing, Navine does not sound like one of those pleasant ones.
We don't
Yeah, place
talk
was.
about that area.
And
At this point, Zora would have started passing out plates.
hey, there it is. All right, let's dig in, shall we? Put all this shit
God.
behind us at the end of the day.
You're such a fat
God,
ass
this-
girl. I hate you.
This breakfast is so good I could die.
Please don't.
Yeah, you guys feast away at breakfast and
Constitution saving throw right now, Harry.
Constitution.
None of you worked with me here, and I will remember that.
Well, I can get used to that.
Well,
None of you worked off of me.
probably about a good half an hour later, after breakfast is finished up and Zoro's kind of gotten all the plates and everything set up. You guys hear a knock downstairs. Is anyone gonna get that?
I will.
Me.
No. All right.
Eric's gonna like put his finger up, and then like just ignore it and like sip a mug of coffee.
Yeah. Zoro was Zoro the only one that wanted to go into the door?
I'll go.
Okay.
Fuck
Do
it. we
all of
all.
us
Maybe
really
it's,
need to go answer a
maybe
door.
it's
really?
Tal.
I don't think
Maybe-
so.
No,
but,
I was double checking. I wanted to double check who wanted to go answer the door. Okay.
Maybe it's
So-
Tal, bruh.
Zoro and Fion.
It's Tao. Fire.
Yeah. So you guys go
Yes.
downstairs. Zoro, you finish cleaning up all of the dirty plates and whatnot, and utensils, and you and Fion go downstairs to open the door. Yeah, it is Tao that is there. It seems to be holding something wrapped up in cloth. As you see that Tao looks over, says, "Oh, hey guys. Hope I'm not intruding anything in here, are we?" Yeah. Hi. Hey Zoro.
Boy,
Yeah.
you good?
Hello.
Hey Fion. You see that he looks at you with kind of like a
Fiona and Tal have never met.
he looks at you with kind of like a bittersweet expression. He says, "Yeah, hi.
Hello.
Nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you as well. I'm gonna go run and grab my things and then we can head out.
Oh,
Um,
please take your time. I don't want to take up too much of your guys' time. I know it's it's still kind of early morning out there, so it's just take your time. Oh, by the way, Fion, the blacksmith over there, Aragon, I think his name was. He wanted me to hand this to you. You see that he holds out something in cloth.
Oh my god, after months of praying and begging on my knees to Cube. Oh my god. She's gonna take it and unwrap it.
You unwrap it to see a very slick and metallic beauty of a boomerang. A +2 boomerang.
Yay! Yay! Cube, I love you. I'd
Jesus
never say anything
Christ.
mean or bad about you.
Jesus.
I literally, you're my favorite person in the whole world, Cube. I love you.
The switch up on hierarchy is crazy. Yeah, hierarchy. Are you hearing this shit? Are you hearing this shit, hierarchy?
I love hierarchy, but this
The switch up on hierarchy is crazy.
this is like Christmas.
Jesus Christ.
I'll
This
never
is like-
forgive you for this.
Oh,
This is like
forgive
Christmas.
me.
And I have a plus 11 to hit with my boomerang, bruh.
I'll never forgive you.
You do see, however, Fion, that there is indeed a note that's kind of like wedged in between these like two parts of the the boomerang.
Can she read the note?
Yeah, you open the note and you see that it's like a child's drawing of what looks like a middle finger with text at the bottom of it that says, "You're welcome."
I don't really know.
That part is from Cube.
I don't really know what I did to deserve this. But
You see that Tal looks over at you. He says, "Well, Aragon said something about how like a customer came by and was, I don't know. He said they were, I don't know, questioning his smithing skills or something."
Beyond did not do that. Beyond literally just told him, "Hey, do you have a boomerang?" He said, "Yeah, but it's gonna take a while to finish." And he said, "Forget about it then. Don't worry." This is because I told him. This is because I told him he's not allowed to play as Gerdwin anymore.
And then didn't you also say that he didn't want it, and then immediately after you kept on blaming Cube that that he didn't give it to you?
Yeah. Anyways, next question. I wasn't being mean to Aragon. Aragon's flawless in every way.
You see
He's a
that-
king.
You see
Point
that
out a few
Tal-
things.
You see that Tal
King among
looks
men.
over. He says, "So, yeah, I'll just be waiting over by the city gate. We have a carriage, and you see that he looks at you, Zora. He says, Sir Christian was nice enough to have a couple guards with us, so that's nice."
That is. Let's walk up to the city gate.
Yeah. Oh, no, you don't have to go right now. I still need to finish up a couple errands here in the city, and I'll meet you guys over by the city gate. Okay?
Well, would you like company?
Zoro and Fion, give me an insight check.
Sure.
Got me an 8.
26.
26. Both of you can definitely see in Tal's facial expression that he wants to be around company right now, as it seems like he's at his lowest, but he seems very hesitant to ask it.
I'll be very quick. Just give me one moment, alright, Mr. Tal? I'll go grab my things really quick and then we can be on our way.
Oh, no, it's fine, really.
I insist.
Oh,
I'm eager to get home as well.
I'll just take a second, Tal. Just take a second. Wait for Fiona to come out, and then you can go ahead, head out.
sure. I'll just wait out here then. It's fine.
I'll wait out here with you.
Sure. Okay. Fion, you go back inside and go upstairs. Zoro, you sit with Tal. Before that, we'll kind of cut back to the rest of the party. What is it that the rest of the party is doing while Fion is kind of getting her gear ready? Guys?
They all
I'm the last one
died.
to go here.
I'm
I'll
waiting
let y'all
for someone
go
else to
first.
go first. I've been going first the whole time.
I guess so.
Me
Hierarchy,
and RP, bro.
Yeah.
Hierarchy requested he go last, so
Okay.
what's Karuni and Celeste doing?
I feel like Karuni is going to go back out and check on Hellfire and Celeste.
Okay.
I'm not too sure for Celeste yet, so.
Sure, no problem. Yeah, so, well, before that, Bap rolled, anything?
Okay.
Dear Bap.
Oh, as a setup, I'm sneaking up on Fiona while she's packing up.
Okay, sure. Rogda, anything? Anything you'd like to do here?
She would probably be journaling down all the information currently.
Jotting down all the information.
Yes.
Fair. Alright, that's fine. Yeah. Eric, anything?
I know all of Ravenfall is in a horrible state of disrepair because, we're gone, of course, and how else would it be in such good shape if we weren't gone? But yeah, I just need to find a magic shop of sorts or a communications place. I needed to send to Weiss.
Sure. Okay. We'll start with we'll start with Karuni. So yeah, Karuni, you go downstairs, you go downstairs and you make your way outside. You see Zoro and Tal sitting over on a bench waiting for Theon. And you go over and yeah, Hellfire seems to just be asleep in the streets of the city. You can definitely feel that when you get close to him, he kind of emits this small electrical electromagnetic field. As you see that when you get close, you can kind of feel the hair on your head start to go up just a little bit. But yeah, you go over and you check up on Hellfire. Hellfire, yeah, he has grown so much while you guys were gone. And yeah, it's insane how 1 week's worth of time pretty much made him close to an adult, or a week and a half's worth of time is enough to get him to be close to an adult dragon. As you get close, you can you see his eye open, and you see that he kind of immediately gets up, and you know how dogs kind of do those little tippy taps whenever they get excited seeing their owner. Yeah, you see you see Hellfire doing this in the middle of the street, breaking the cobblestone floor of the city.
Oh, okay, calm down. We don't need to do that. We don't need to cause more proper damage around here. I know. I missed you too.
You see that he kind of bends down his neck and kind of has his snout close to you as he kind of rubs his snout next to you.
I just imagined people around just staring at them what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I mean, shit, indeed. You would be correct, as indeed you would see that there are people around that seem to be questioning what the hell is happening. Of course, elven people as well, also questioning what is happening and definitely looking very fearful of what seems to be transpiring in front of them.
It's her baby. That's her baby boy. Well, he ain't a baby anymore, but...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you pet Hellfire, and yeah, everything is. Is there anything else you want to do here besides give Hellfire some very needed pets after him not being able to see you guys for a long time?
I'm gonna see if maybe Karuni can have him fly.
You want to have him fly? Oh, for sure.
Yeah, she can fly on top.
Fly to where?
Just around, I guess a test.
Yeah.
A test run?
I guess so. Yeah. You ask him to fly, and yes, indeed, you see that he spreads his wings and immediately darts up towards the sky with a very large gust of wind that kicks out onto you. As you see that Hellfire just flies elegantly around the city, majestically, looking absolutely terrifying as well. A dragon circling the city is not exactly the kind of thing you want to see early morning. But yeah, you see that he indeed does fly around above the city before you see that he quickly descends and lands next to you again.
Cool. I think that's, yeah, but I feel like she's just gonna hang out with him. You know, probably try to take him on a stroll, but yeah, I think that's it.
Try to take him on a stroll in the city. I like it. I like it.
It's gonna work out.
Okay. Yeah. We'll go to Eric next. Eric, as you are here having a bit of breakfast, of course, with your vegetarian options and your coffee, you grab some of your gear, some of your clothes, and head out into the city, looking for. Do tell me again what it is you're looking for.
Yaka just said he'd be right back.
Oh fuck! God damn it! I guess we'll cut it to. Now that there's time, I guess we'll cut it to a bit of time with Zoro and Tal. You guys see that Zoro and Tal seem to be sitting on a bench waiting for Fionn. And you can see Zoro that, like, without even needing an insight check, you can tell that there is definitely something bothering Tal for sure, as he seems to be a bit more jittery this morning.
Is there something bothering you, Tal?
You see that he stops as he looks at you with surprise. He says, "Oh, no, it just, just a few things on my mind, but it's nothing to worry about. It's okay."
You sure?
Well, yeah. I should be.
Nothing at all.
Give me a persuasion check. Persuasion.
I got a 10.
You got a what?
I got a 10.
See that Tal just looks at you. He says, "Well, I've been thinking lately. It's just, what if Fionn... No, sorry, not Fionn, sorry. What if Falkrel doesn't remember me? I'm just, with her being gone and being here, I don't know. I think I'm just too worried about her is all. I just need to, calm down a bit and take some time off. Like what some of the people at the bakery said, just get some time off."
It is fine to be worried about someone you love. There is no harm in being paranoid sometimes, but I would agree. As far as I'm concerned, she has no reason to have forgotten you unless whatever it is that she's doing to heal or hopefully heal herself causes that side effect. But even still, I have no doubt in knowing that you yourself are going to be fine with being able to reconnect again. It is something I have full faith in.
Man, if only I could be as confident as you are, huh? It's a crazy world we live in,
Talked a lot a while.
Yeah. Just I just hope she's okay, is all. Just hope that she's doing alright, wherever she is. And, you know, hopefully, if the time's right, maybe I'll stay by her side for it, you know? But, who knows? Well,
That is your choice.
yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You can see him quickly. You can see him quickly wiping his face before he looks over. And says, "Well, we've been waiting here quite a bit. You think Fionn might need some help up there?"
Nothing. She's got it.
Right. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Just getting a little antsy is all. But yeah. You see that he quickly goes and sits back down. Cutting over to Baprold. Baprold, give me a stealth check, and Fionn, give me a perception check.
Okay. Sorry,
Starting-
I couldn't tell if my shit was working.
Oh.
We'll start with Fionn first, because Fionn will set the bar of what your stealth check will be. What is?
I got a nat 20.
Oh, you gotta beat a nat 20.
Standard, huh?
What is the bonus added to it with your perception? Is it just like flat 20 or?
No, it's a +7.
Oh, you gotta beat
27.
a 27 stealth check.
But he got close.
What did he get?
I got a 6.
You got hella close.
Fionn, as you are in your, supposed quote-unquote room, gathering up your stuff, you definitely can hear some very loud footsteps coming up the stairs and a very loud creaking of your door being opened. What seems to be very slowly, but it's like those old doors that, like, even when you, like, slowly open them, they still make a fucking loud-ass creak. You hear that as you are getting your stuff together.
She's gonna turn around and pretend to be startled when Baprold comes in.
Yeah, so, actually, Baprold, give me an insight check. Give me an insight check. Your DC. Fionn, give me a deception check.
You want me to do deception or performance?
Deception. Because you're feigning that you.
That's a
didn't do
dirty
it back.
20.
What is
Okay,
your? So dirty 20 is the goal there. So your your insight check is a dirty 20.
Yeah, my inside check is a 27.
As you go into the room, you see that Fionn looks visibly startled, like she didn't know you were there. But you can clearly tell she's faking it, Baprold.
Worst timeline.
Well, only one way to do this then. Bap would, in this moment, unbuckle his mace and throw it on the ground in front of him.
Baprold, that's your, like, most prized possession. You...
You know damn well we need to talk.
Sure, yeah. What's up?
Hey. This is gonna be without my mace talking for me. It's just gonna be me. Babeth.
I don't know if I've ever actually just talked to you without the mace. Excited to see how this goes.
Of everything. With my complicated history with family members, can't exactly say I can relate to you wanting to be with the ones you call family, but not what I'm here to say. What I am here to say is to ask you to possibly reconsider your path from here on out. particularly right this moment.
What? Why? You know this is important to me, and something that I've said I was going to do since the beginning.
Yeah, I know that, but let me be real here, and quite honestly, you can't expect me to just accept this and agree with you leaving us just like this. Not after that all we've been through. Not gonna work. Might work on Mercurio, Eric, Zoro, anybody else in the party. Not with me. Not after all of this.
I'm sorry, but this is something I have to do. I have to. Favith, you know this is important to me.
It's... I can't force you to stay. But I'm not letting you go. Never again. Not since that vault. You fuel me to resist my urges. And even when I fail, you still care for me like you do. Despite me clearly showing signs that I'll just continue being me. I'll continue to burn. I'll continue to kill. I'll continue to ravage. Fuck any single atrocity under the sun of any sane hero. And yet you care. You expect me to let you go just like that?
I guess I just really didn't realize I had that big of an impact.
Fiona, I love you. More than I can possibly put into words. But I'm gonna try. It's so easy for you to topple, to ground me. I mean, you're almost like a calamity in my eyes. And I've always loved that very calamity. It swept over me like a tempest. I love you to the point of fucking insanity, where I would rend this world apart if wished. Be it by holy flame, thunder, whatever you wish. But, right, that's inevitably my own motivations influencing. In the end, this is your choice. But please don't leave me here. Or hell, let me join you. Let me go with you. If I don't care how far away it goes. I can leave this place behind. I can leave this group behind if you want to. Because I will follow you to the ends of this world.
I would never ask you to do that. These are like your closest friends. These are people you've known forever through thick and thin.
And I don't care. Not when it comes to you.
You really would come with me if I wanted you to?
Would want nothing less.
I think I'd like that. You're really cool, I guess. I don't know.
I think I already said what I wanted. Oh. When are we leaving?
Well, Tal is outside. already? Please don't scratch me. Please don't scratch me, cat. Please don't scratch me. Please don't scratch me. Sorry, my brother just came in my room and put my cat on my lap. We're in this emotional ass fucking moment. Sorry. Well, Tyler's outside. Once I go down those steps, I don't know if I'll come back to Ravenfall.
I don't care.
You really want to come with me?
I think the last 5 minutes clearly show tensions.
Right. It's just... I don't know. New, I guess, to me. But I would really like that. And I think I love you too.
Well, this is a new feeling.
Yeah. Also is for me.
Bap would, in this moment, just, bow down to pick up his mace, buckle it back onto his belt. Well, I'm just gonna do this, and he's going for a hug.
You'll hug him back.
Yeah. You each give each other a hug. And Baprold, you can hear the many other voices that reside within the mace, clearly fighting each other over this specific instance. The rage part of your mace is screaming at you to not fall for this trap at all, for it is something that will completely erase any and all traces of who you are as an individual. The side of your, I guess the acolyte that is there of Kogar is congratulating you on your newfound love in this mortal coil. The demonic aspect of your body, or of your mace, is currently trying to process what is happening. It is... If you can hear visible confusion, that is exactly what your demonic side is pretty much looking like right now. It is confused as to what the fuck this is, because remember, demons don't know emotion. So this feeling that he is sharing with you is something that is completely throwing him for a loop, and he is speechless.
I would like to send a mental message to that demon. In human terms, you just got cucked, bro.
Crazy.
The demonic side of you does not say anything. Much rather, you can feel that the mental stimulus that he would have when he is present in your mind slowly dissipate until it is gone. Pretty much the way I would describe it is that, like, he basically left the voice chat that is Baprold's brain. He left the voice chat. Yeah. You guys share a moment and embrace each other. As it finishes, you guys can hear footsteps, and you can hear Mercurio and Celeste making their way upstairs. Celeste, you see Mercurio looking at you. He says, well, yeah, I mean, you know, hey, it's been a while. You have apple pie, right?
I can maybe go out and get the ingredients for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. As you see that Mercurio and Celeste stop in front of your guys' door, seeing both of you standing there. Definitely both of your faces very flushed. As you see that as you see that, Mercurial and Celeste look at you. Mercurial's like, "Oh, hey, what's going on, guys? You guys all right?"
Yeah.
Everything is great. Swell. I've got to get going. I will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Before you go, though, Celeste, does she seem sick to you? Like her face is like very red.
Yo.
Beyond canon, what her blush has got like a purple undertone, bro. We already discussed
Yeah.
this.
So the cyber Mercurial's like, does Fionn seem sick to you? I mean, now that I look at it, Bapril too. Bapril, are you alright? You got like a fever or something?
Nah. Yeah, I'm good. For hey, Fiona, you should probably get going.
Yes,
Yo.
Zoro and the blonde one need me. I will I'll Yup. And she's gonna like go.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'll be downstairs in a few minutes.
Hey, you see that like, you bump past both Mercurio and Celeste. He's like, well, don't go down the stairs too fast. You're gonna fall. Huh. What's their deal?
You just see Celeste has like a knowing smile on her face as she watches.
What you smiling at, babe?
Oh, nothing.
Huh.
It's kind of cute. If you think.
Think about what?
How can I make it simple?
If it's something convoluted, I don't think I want to hear it, because I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to fall asleep midway through it. Just being honest.
Well, what I will say is think about when you confessed to me.
Yeah. That was,
How did you feel?
I felt great. I felt exhilarated. I felt like I can take on the world.
I think that's what happened to them.
Oh. You see that both Mercurio and Celeste kind of like look towards you, Bapril. Like, you know those like both of them, like their head moves simultaneously looking towards you, Bapril. You see that Mercurio looks over at you with like a very like surprised expression. And what is Celeste looking at Bapril with? What kind of expression is Celeste giving him?
A smug look.
Oh. Well. Don't worry. Don't worry about it, man. Your secret's safe with us, alright?
One word out of either one of your mouths.
Oh, whoa. We don't gotta take it that far, alright? We know the score. We've been there, alright? We'll make sure to keep it on the down low. Let you guys kind of sort it out till you guys are ready. Alright?
Yeah. Also, I need to get packing. I'll be right back.
Okay, have fun.
Yeah. You see that Mercurio looks at you, and he looks at you, Celeste is like, you think what I'm thinking?
Which is?
Well, when you think about it, right? Fionn went to go pack, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you see, here's the issue. As you see that Mercurio points in Fionn's room. She left her pack here.
Yes.
And now, Bapril's gonna go pack.
Are you thinking the same scenario when we both went down that cellar?
Maybe. But then again, we're pretty drunk if I remember correctly.
We can recreate it sober.
Well, it has been a while. But get the feeling that maybe now would not be a good time. Just saying. Right?
Yeah. Oh, probably another time would be better.
Yeah. Let's let them shine a bit more, right? Well, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the rest of my stuff, and I'm gonna head out to the city. Try to help out wherever I can. I guess I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Sure. You see that Mercurio gives you that same smile before he, goes in your guys' room and gets ready. We'll cut to Eric now that he's here. Eric, you've had a bit of your coffee and, a bit of your breakfast as well, and you grab some clothes and head out. You head out into the city, and do remind me again, what is it that you are looking for in the city?
Basically a communication store or anywhere that has a sending scroll.
Sending scroll. Give me investigation checks. Give me an investigation check.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, so wandering throughout the city, you notice that there are, of course, a few buildings broken, a lot of people around, which is kind of weird because there's both humans, elves, and Grash here who are going through the rubble looking for survivors or anybody that may still be alive, rebuilding some of the other buildings that may still be up, clearing out some of the rubble. And you do notice, however, that there is a teensy little shop that seems to be here, albeit the sign is, broken off and is on the floor. But you can see that this is a scroll shop.
All right, great. I'm gonna head in.
You head in, and you see that there is a woman who seems to be behind the counter, rummaging through a bunch of things. She says, be there in a minute!
Okay, wait.
Let me just get this one. I think, this one belongs. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Now, you hear, definitely hear a very loud and audible explosion that happens in the back room.
Okay.
You see coming out seems to be this like oddly familiar looking woman who seems to have just come out and is completely covered in dust and a little bit of what looks like acid on some parts of her clothing that you notice. As you look over, she says, dang it. I thought I got the spell right, but I guess the scroll was wrong. I don't know. Hi, can I help you?
I need a scroll of sending.
Scroll of sending? Do I have any in stock here? One sec, let me see. You see that she goes over to a couple of the shelves around. She's like, no, not this one. That one there. Oh, I think maybe this one. No, you see that she gets down from her ladder as she's looking up from all these other tomes. As she looks over, she says, "I'm sorry, sir, but unfortunately, I don't think we have any more in stock right now. If you're willing to wait a couple hours, I have somebody who might be coming by to deliver some more scrolls."
I'm already gone.
Oh, well, bye, sir. Meandering a bit more throughout the city, Eric, you do see that there is one particular building that you do recognize, and that is what seems to be a kind of telecoms-ish, I can't fucking English, telecoms-ish type of building where this was one of the few things that was written down for your guys' own little emergency plan, where there would be one particular building set up for communications that would, from what you remember, could potentially still have some underground type of dealings pertaining to sorcerers or wizards who may or may not be able to have some sending stones in their at the ready.
All right, time to go.
You enter the building, and you can see that there are tons of people in here, elves and humans alike, who seem to be running around, rushing. A couple of them bump into you as you are, as they're, in this building. You notice as well that, there's like the front counter, and like it seems like the person who's working the front counter is like answering what looks like several different like sending stones, and getting like these weird little bits of like spells of spells of sending that are just trying to answer them as quickly as she can. Where you see that she stops and looks at you and says, "Hi sir, can I help you?"
I need a sending communication sent this instant.
Yes. 1 second, sir. As you see that she's like, collecting some of these like sending stones and handing them to somebody else. She says, "Yes. Who will you be sending this this message to?"
Weiss.
Yes. Why? Last name?
Weiss.
Would you be referring to 1 second. This lady, as you see that she kind of holds up this like small gemstone that like when it glows, it kind of creates like a like an image of Miss Weiss's face.
Correct.
Okay. 1 second, sir. We'll be delivering that in just a moment. Here, take this one. You see that she puts like a sending stone on your on the table in front of you. She says, "Go ahead and write out whatever message, and I'll get back to it as soon as I can. Thank you." You see that she picks up a few more sending stones before she leaves.
Can never be easy, can it? Okay. I say, Weiss, I need new intel on the latest sightings on the architect.
Sure.
ASAP. Alright, that's within the limit. Alright.
Cool.
I'm good.
Yeah. So you put the sending stone on you. You relay your message into the sending stone, and you can feel that the sending stone is indeed reverberating magic back at you to signify that yes, there is a bit of like communication that is being sent. And you put down the stone. As you see that the woman comes back, she says, "Yes, yes, sir. That one should be within Bay 4. Yes. Have you finished with your sending stone, sir?"
I just fucking toss it. Everyone in this place annoys the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I mean, you send out the sending stone, and definitely exit the building as well. Anything you want to do out here, roaming Ravenfall?
I'm gonna go to my room, dude. Everyone's pissing me off.
Just goes back to his room. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you head back to your room. We'll get back to Zoro and Tal. You guys have been waiting a good while. I'd say probably about a good like 15 to 20 minutes ish on this bench. As you see that Tal seems to be getting a bit antsy. As you see that he starts like getting a bit more jittery than he was earlier. Excuse me. Before you see Tal look over, he says, "Getting kind of worried. It's been a minute. Have they are they packing a lot of stuff with them? Wow."
It's possible. We'll just give them the time. You did say take your time.
Yeah, I did.
After all.
Right. Yeah. That's that one's on me.
I'm sure she'll be out.
I hope so. Yeah. Just hope it's not gonna take a long time. It's just if you forget I said anything, it's no problem.
Tal. Breathe. You will see her. It is alright. It has been time, but now is the time for you to prepare yourself to see her. Not worry about what ifs. She'll be down. Before you know it, you guys will be there. Just breathe.
you look at Tal, and you can see that Tal is like biting his lip, trying to hold back tears. Like, yeah. Just, just slow down. Just a minute. Yeah.
She is taking quite a long time, but did not expect her to pack up.
As you turn around to look at the door, Zoro, you see that the door bursts open, and you see a Fion whose face seems to be a little off.
Sorry, that took me a little longer than I thought it would. But I'm all. She takes she pauses for a second and looks down in her hands, which she has nothing because she didn't grab her bag from upstairs. I am all packed. Just I forgot it upstairs. I'll be just a moment.
Oh. Sure.
Sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained right now. I'll be just a moment. I'll be down in 1 second. I promise. She's gonna run upstairs, grab the stuff that she packed, and then run back down the stairs, like full speed as fast as she can.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm back.
Well, I didn't think that was too stressful, was it?
No, I'm sorry. Mr. Tal, we are actually waiting on one more person. I don't know how long they are going to take.
Sure. Yeah, I guess what Mercurio says, the more the merrier. Yeah.
Yes. And, I don't know if I would describe him as merry, but, she like giggles and is like fidgeting with her hair a little bit.
Well, sure. Yeah. Hey, I guess if they're gonna take a bit more time, you kind of want to head around the city a bit, Zoro, and kind of wait by the gate in case, some stuff we might need before we forget anything.
I'll accompany you.
Sure.
I mean, I'm sure that they will only be a couple of minutes. It shouldn't take them that long to gather things.
That's fine. Yeah. I did want to finish a couple errands as well, because I did remember the bakery wants me to bring in a couple things for them, some supplies. So I'll go ahead and run that errand, and I guess I'll meet you guys by the gate then. Okay?
All right. We'll see you soon then, Mr. Tal.
Yeah. Sure. You see that he gives you like that same like quaint smile before he quickly runs off, leaving you and Zoro there.
Hi, Zoro. How are you today?
I am good, Fiona. How are you?
I'm good.
Seems to me that you are, yes.
Yep. Thank you for keeping him company. That took me a lot longer than I thought it was going to take me. I was pretty much all packed. I just couldn't, find some things.
Right.
To interject here, you guys hear some footsteps coming down, and you guys hear Mercurio and Baprold coming down the stairs. You see, during the time that you got yourself set up, Baprold, Mercurio was, with you, helping you make sure you got everything. Yeah, you guys are going down the stairs. Mercurio's like, all right, so you make sure you got your armor with you, right?
I got the armor. I got it freshly mint, bro.
All right, you got some spare clothes, because I know the trip is going to be quite long, I think.
Spare clothes? I've been wearing this shit for
gotcha.
3 years.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, you got the spare underwear that I remember getting you the other day, right? You got that one?
Nah, I already used it as a flag.
Of course you did. You see that they come downstairs. You see Mercurio's wearing a normal outfit, and Baprold is kind of geared up and having a pack with him. as you see that they stop, like, oh, well, hey, Fion, hey, Zoro.
Hello.
Oh, Mercurio, it's funny seeing you here. And Baprold, I would have never known that you were going to show up.
Is he
Oh,
not the
yeah.
one wrong with you?
Funny seeing you here too, woman that I lo- no.
Yeah, it's quite a coincidence. I had no idea that you would be at this spot at the same time as me.
You see that
Neither would
Mercurio who steps through says, well, everything got sorted out. You see that he looks over at you, Zoro. He says, yeah, so Baprold's gonna be going with Fion for protection because, well, unfortunately, a couple things came up with some of the other guys by the gate, and I was told some of them couldn't attend because of training, I guess. So I decided to nominate Baprold as somebody that's gonna be helping Fion out this trip. Is that anything that might be too detrimental for us?
Right, you nominated. And no, I don't think so. As far as I'm concerned, we're not going to be going nowhere. So,
Yeah. Well,
um,
I got
just go ahead, take these, and Zoro's going to hand off the rations to Fion.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you.
And you all be safe. However long the trip takes, however long you guys stay, just know we will be here. And if anything pops up, we'll either go to you guys ourselves, or we'll send these down.
Yeah. Well, looks like I gotta take my leave. I said I was gonna go help out some of the guys today, fix up some of the rubble, and get it out of here, so I might as well go get that done. You see that Mercurio, when he passes by you, Fion, you see that he looks at you and kind of gives you, like, a very small side smile and gives you, like, a wink before he walks off.
She's gonna, like, deadpan turn to Baprold and go, what did you tell him?
Nothing, as I'm like not meeting eye contact.
What did you tell him?
Nothing that wasn't obvious.
I guess it's fair enough. That's, yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It is very obvious.
I don't know what
Yeah,
you're
it's
talking
good
about,
today.
Zoro. Huh? Yep,
Yeah.
Thanks.
Mm.
I will go ahead, leave you guys now. Enjoy your trip. Don't be strangers.
Yeah, I'll bring him back in one piece.
Same with me.
What is it?
I'll bring him back in one piece.
So we're just gonna nod, and then go ahead and go back inside and start reading his book again.
So you go back inside, and, you know, Baprold and Fion, you guys are here. You guys make your way towards the gate, right?
Yeah. Before she does that, though, Fion's gonna turn to Baprold and be like, do you want to say goodbye to Miss Celeste or Princess Karuni or General with a K? Or any of them?
They won't miss me.
I doubt it. You'd be hard to not miss. At least for me. I don't know. Let's go to the gate. Mm-hmm.
Yes, on this normal stroll we are taking.
Yep. Just us, two pals, going
two-
for a walk.
Yep, just pals being pals.
Buds.
You guys are walking throughout the city. You notice as well, Baprold, that when you are passing by the bar, you guys hear a whistle, and look over. You guys see Gareth over there, standing over at the porch, kind of leaning up against one of the railings, and you see that he kind of lifts up a mug in your guys' direction before taking a swig.
I just make like a 2-finger salute in his direction.
You see when you make the 2-finger salute, you see that he looks at you and he stops for a minute, and then you see his eyes go wide before you see that he lifts it up again with like a very wide smile at you and then takes another swig.
One of my gauntlet heads going up, and with one head I'm just slowly lowering it down again.
Moving through, you guys make it over to the entrance of Ravenfall, and yes, you guys see that there are a couple carriages here, albeit you see that Sir Christian is talking with Mercurio. You guys step in as you hear Mercurio say, "Yeah, well, I just thought that some of these guys might need a little bit more training, you know? I mean, it's been a while. I kind of want to see where these guys are at, you know?" Yes, sir, but on whose orders were you asked to... As he stops, as he sees the both of you, says, "Ah, yes. Hello. I'm assuming you are the two that will be venturing out, correct?"
Correct.
Yes.
Yes, and I was told that there was one more that will be attending. I believe he has yet to arrive. Mercurio, do you think you could be able to fetch him for me? Well, I mean, like, you know, better yet, why don't we do a little bit of training with some of the guys here, you know? See if we can get some of these guys to, you know, get a bit of their, scouting up, you know? Let me make a roll, see if this works.
Cube deciding if his own 2 NPC interaction is successful or not.
Crazy.
Well, we have been noticing a bit of a lacking in our scouting department, so I believe a scouting mission would be pretty good. Yes, I'll send a couple of these men to go look for Tao. You see that Mercurio looks over, he's like, "Yeah, see, gotta get them to do a little bit more training, you know? Gotta make sure they keep their eyes peeled." Alright, well, I seem to have done my deed for the day, so you see that he walks over to you guys. He says, "Now, good luck, all 3 of you, albeit Tao's not here, but good luck to the 3 of you, alright?"
Thank you.
Hey, no problem. You see that he bypasses you, Baprold, and he kind of gives you 2 pats on the shoulder before he walks off to the city.
All right. We just gonna wait for Tao, or?
Yeah, I don't really know, what else to do. She thinks back for a moment. Oh! Babril! Can we stop by the forge really quick? I have an overdue payment.
Sure, why not?
Cool.
If you both would like, we would go ahead and bring your luggage onto the carriages if you'd like. It wouldn't be right for you to be lugging them around the city.
I don't have much, so I don't mind carrying it.
Very well. As for you, Sir Baprold?
I only have a shield. The rest here is just food.
Well,
And that's gonna be gone before I even get to the carriage.
well, do not fret, Sir Baprold. Zoro has ordered us to be able to provide you with more rations for the trip. He had anticipations for this, so do not worry about running out of rations, sir.
Apple with already like a piece of bread in his mouth.
Note taken. You see that Sir Christian goes back to talking with some of the guards here, and I'm assuming you guys make your way to the forge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Theon's gonna burst into the forge and look for that little rat. I'm just kidding. He's a lizard.
Yeah, you go to the forge. You see that there is seems like a very short old demon lady and of course you recognize him, Aragon, working at the forge.
Mr. Aragon, I came to repay my debt, and by debt I mean gift. And she places every single gold piece she has, all 47 of them, on the counter.
Before you even, or as soon as you like reach for your pouch, you feel
42, I lied.
As you reach for your pouch, you feel something like give like a small like a whip to your hand. As you see that the old demon lady has like used her tail and like hit you in the hand, as you hear her say, "Oh, there's no need to do that. That was a personal project we both worked on. We just hope that you will enjoy it."
Oh, I will. I definitely will. This is just a tip. And she puts the 42 gold on the table.
Oh, my dear, we do not take tips here. We are merely working the forge as usual, so if you would. You see that she looks, and Aragon looks at you. He says, "Well, it's like I told you. He never likes to take money from people when we're trying to do charity work. So, it was her idea to get it finished before then, so you thank her."
Thank you. Here is 42 gold pieces.
You see that?
I'm not taking no as an answer.
No, listen, alright?
I said I'm not taking no for an answer.
We can't be taking the money, alright? We can't. We're not allowed to, alright? Because we're doing
Why
charity.
not?
We're doing charity work, alright?
Okay,
So
well I
no,
commissioned you. I'm paying you. I'm paying you.
No, you're gonna take your gold because we've been told that you're gonna be going somewhere. You're gonna need the gold for your adventure. So take your gold with you. We're not gonna need it because we're gonna be here in Ravenfall, where we have every amenity we're gonna need. All right. So listen. All right. There is no need to reach for the pouch. Don't do it. All right. We've got everything sorted here. Okay. And I personally made that little note there with the help of my son. So do hope you like the little gesture we've done for you. Okay.
She's gonna look at him and she's gonna go, the last time I had an encounter with someone of your career, they died. So I really don't think you want to argue with me on this one. And she places the 42 gold on the counter.
You see that he just looks at you and says, "We've dealt with death many a time. So telling me that somebody's died in my profession doesn't scare me one bit. We've seen death many a time. So no, I'm afraid the gold we can't take."
It's a present. It's a present. It's your child's university fund. I don't. Please.
Sorry, but we can't take it. You see that he snaps his finger, and you see that the gold has reattached itself back onto your belt. Now, I'm gonna need you to leave. We have a lot of projects that we need to deal with, so kindly take your leave, please. We're trying to get work done. You see that he looks at you, Baprold. He's like, "Well, as well, if you'd like, we could be able to get you your new shield. I think if I remember, I promised you one before, right?"
Oh, I can pay for it.
No.
It's a donation.
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
Keep your gold.
Please.
Keep your gold in your pocket. Stay your hand. We don't need it. As for you,
Please.
he points at you, Baprold. I know that you got a shield back there, but I think if I remember, I promised you a better one, right? I think it was the last time we spoke.
Wait, let me check. He looks to his mates. Remember making an appointment?
The mace is silent.
Might have been with him then. So yeah, that works.
Right. Let's see about, you see that he kind of goes over, he kind of rummages through, and he pulls out a shield. He says, "Oh, right, this one." You see that he goes over, he says, "I think I made this one a bit better for you, I think." You see that he holds the shield up to you.
Me take it.
Baprold, you have gained a shield of clerical sense, which allows you to be able to channel your oath, to regain a channel oath once every short rest.
Channel divinity.
Channel divinity, sorry. So, everything's good there. You, miss, keep your gold in your pocket, alright? Only thing I want from you is the next thing you want me to make for you the next time you see me, alright?
I've already decided. I would like you to make me a
Make it.
donation box so I can
No.
put my gold in it for you.
No. Give us something real to make. We'll make it for you, okay? We'll make it for you and deliver it to you the next time you come back here, okay? Because
She's gonna turn to Babble. They're
Yo,
not listening
honey,
to me.
just take it.
Fine. Fine.
Yeah. So, I think that's everything for the both of you. Good day, and hopefully your trip will go nice. You see that he gives you that same fangin' smile before you guys walk off back to the gate. And as you guys return to the gate, yeah, you do see Tal is there. You see that Tal is talking to Sir Christian before he notices you guys. Says, "Oh, hey! Yeah, sorry it took me a minute. It seemed like a lot of the other stuff that was ordered for the bakery got stuck up somewhere, so I had to go help them retrieve it. But are we ready to go?"
Yeah, I think it's about time. Are you sure there's nobody else you want to talk to in Ravenfall before we leave? Mr. Baprold?
Babel will just look over the city. No. This place leaves nothing for me anymore.
Well, are we ready to go then?
Think we're ready.
Sounds good.
Yep.
You see that he gets up into the cart as well. And you guys gather your stuff and ride out from Ravenfall to head over to the village of the Shadar Kai, Fion, Baprold, and Tal. As they are making their way out. As for the rest of the party, anything you guys want to do here?
Quick question, Q. What was that shield called again? I can't find it.
Oh, there should be a shield for that. I don't know if there. Hold on.
There's Dawn's Herald, Cavalier, Blazing Dreadnought.
What the fuck is it? Not Shield of Faith. I'll have to look for it and I'll give it to you. But yeah, it basically adds a +2 to your. It adds a +2 bonus to your AC and damage resistance of like one type of damage that you take. So whatever damage that you take, you get resistance to it, but only for one type. And you're also able to channel divinity once every short rest. Any tidbits from the rest of the party? Eric, Zoro, Celeste, Karuni, Rongda?
I don't think so. Not for me. I think I'm good.
All right, Eric.
Just gonna
Just
keep.
double checking. They're leaving without us?
Yes. We'll have some little tidbits here and there. Don't worry.
Dude.
They're leaving. I think Celeste is probably gonna make the apple pie that she promised Mercurio, and Kurini, I feel like she's gonna go back to, the library, and her hair's all standing up now, just hanging out with Hope.
Rongda, anything?
No.
All right. So, yeah, you know, you see, I guess we'll continue with them for the meantime. Baprold and Fion, you guys are in the carriage, and yes, you guys are traveling through. Some of the road seems to be a bit dangerous, as some of it seems to have been destroyed by remnants of what seems like crystal magic. But overall, it seems like the roads are still fairly alright for the most part. Yeah, I'll move it. I mean, traveling down, it seems like, you know, every other bump seems to just, like, you know, move the carriage in such very difficult and odd ways. After I'd say about a good maybe about like 8-ish hours of riding through carriage, you guys managed to go from Ravenfall and make it close to Ucas, which is a city close to Chanton, or sorry, a village close to Chanton. You guys are fairly close to Chanton. Is there anything you guys would like to check out, or just continue on your travels to go straight to the Shadarkai village?
I'm good with just powering through.
Yeah, I'm raw dogging it.
Cool.
Yep.
So, time passes, and I'd say about a good 2-day travel ensues, passing by all of the other ruined cities and everything, taking a couple rests here and there to make sure that all the horses and everything are being fed. And after a good amount of time, you guys arrive. Oh shit! I'm fucking up the overlay. You guys arrive at the ruined village of Skay, which, to your knowledge, Fion, is the place that holds the very oddly secretive little hole that leads towards the Shadarkai village that you originate from. Here you guys see that, you know, of course, like most of the places you guys have seen, the village is completely decimated, in ruins. There's skeletons and corpses still strewn about. The air is still filled with this very strong smell of blood, but overall, bypassing all of that in Skay and going towards the entrance, yeah, it's still there. It's still there from when you and Hushan first made your way out and into the surface, Fiona. It's still there.
It's just how I remembered it. We're gonna have to do a wee bit of walking from here. Is that all right with you two?
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Yeah.
Cool. Are you both ready?
Yeah.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Awesome. And she will lead them both to the Lake Shadarkai village entrance.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys enter the cave, and the system of this cave is so convoluted. There's like different pathways that like lead up, down, left, right. It's like a weird maze almost, but Fion is able to guide you guys safely until you guys arrive to what looks like a very large stone wall, but you guys see that Fion just walks right through it. And as you see that Fion walks through it, you guys see that the wall kind of like gives like a ripple effect of like water before you see that it completely disappears, and you guys see that there is a humongous looking door that's behind it. Fion, this is the entry, one of the few entry points into your Shadarkai village.
Are you guys gonna come, or?
Well,
That's where we went.
I didn't think that there would be a magic wall in front of the door. That's odd. Well,
Last time we went for a door this big, it didn't end good for you, Fion. Mind if I go first?
All right.
but yeah, you open the doors, and as you open the door of Baprold, you see this like very large and very large and beautiful underground city. This buildings spiraling almost as high as some of the buildings in Ravenfall. All of them made of like these tidbits of like stone and bits of nature inside of this village. As you see that there seem to be like dancing purple lights that kind of give the city a very nice mystical sense to it. As you guys seem to be standing on like a far above cliff face, high and far away from the city or the village of this Shadarkai. This is your home?
I mean, did you expect anything less?
Well,
I know it's not, that grand, but
it's beautiful. Wow. So this is where Fionn went to, huh? Lucky her.
I mean, yeah. Beyond me, I went to here because I live here, was born here. But we did take Falcoral. My brother took Falcoral here.
As you say that, you guys see that there seems to be like a glowing yellow light that seems to be like high above you, reaching towards you guys. Fionn, you do recognize this. Yes, this is Hushan's Phoenix.
Hello. Could you take me to Hushan and Falcoral, please?
You see that the Phoenix stops for a moment and kind of just like stares at you blankly when you say that.
Hushan? My brother? Or the emo girl? The witch?
You see that it blinks again at you blankly.
Baprold would like to try and like see if something's up with that bird.
Give me an Arcana check.
I'm guiding that shit. Oh damn, that won't make a difference.
Your DC's a 15.
Yeah, okay, I need a lucky.
You can have lucky.
I need another one.
You can have another one.
There we go, 60.
16?
I have to mark those.
With that, Baprold, you can feel that there is definitely a strong sense of divine magic emitting from Hushan's Phoenix, but you can tell that there is a small tidbit of something malicious swirling within that as well. It's very faint. Not any magic caster would be able to tell, but you can definitely feel something malicious swirling within all of that divine energy.
Baprold would like slowly walk in between the bird and Fionn, just like still eyeing that thing.
You see that the Phoenix is still looking at you very blankly. That is until you guys begin to notice something very odd about this bird. You guys begin to see that the bird's pupils slowly begin turning purple.
That's not normally how it looks.
I would like to retaliate with a demon form transform. Just getting ready.
Fair. And with that, I'm gonna need the three of you, or I'll roll for Tal. So I'm gonna need you, Fionn, and you, Baprold, to both give me dexterity saving throws with disadvantage, please.
So I just roll it normally. Don't, because
so.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
Yeah, that would cut out the disadvantage. So, or that would cut out the advantage.
I'm tallying.
Oh. I'm gonna use a lucky feat.
I can tally that one, right?
Oh yeah, you can tally.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, saving throws you can tally.
With D6s was it, or?
Yeah, D6s. Only D6s. And you can only get a max up to 6 tallies, so that's 6 D6s that you can get if you get it up to max.
Okay, I'm using 4.
Okay, Cool.
Are you sure you don't want to? Oh, lucky. I have 3 or 2 more because I just used one for myself.
Never mind, I'm using 5. There we go.
He's using damn near all his lucky points.
Okay, I got a 17.
17.
I got a 26.
26. Tao fails, however. You guys see that Hushan's phoenix immediately tilts its head up and screeches. Fion, you recognize what this is. It is calling lightning. As you guys, both Baprold and Fion, both of you are able to dodge out of the way. Unfortunately, still taking half, taking a total of 15 points of lightning damage. Unfortunately, Tal taking the full 30. As you guys see that the lightning has pretty much like caused like rubble to crash behind you, blocking you guys in from the door.
That's really bad. I've never had it act like that before.
By this point, you guys see that the bird has now started to slowly begin changing from its divine yellow color to a very malicious dark purple. As you guys see that the bird is just looking and eyeing at each of you. As you see that the bird opens its beaks, and you can hear a voice coming through. Well, how gullible must you be?
I'm sorry?
Well, I managed to catch the legendary Baprold himself. It's a miracle on its own. Well, how have you been, Baprold? It's been a long time since we've spoken. Where are the rest of your friends?
Behind.
Oh,
Don't need them.
Oh, you left them behind. Oh, that's so sad. Did you at least get to say goodbye to them before you left them?
No need.
Really? Wow, confident are we? Your confidence must have skyrocketed since the last time we spoke. You I don't recognize, however, and I guess I will give myself a proper introduction. Face to face, why don't we? As you guys see that the bird lands, and you see that the bird kind of like squawks in pain, as you see that the bird slowly starts like transforming, like morphing almost, as you see that a particular looking being looks at all 3 of you. Baprold recognize him, now wearing a very like gaudy looking outfit towards you guys. As you see that he looks over at all 3 of you. It's Telemine, the architect. You see that he looks, he says,
Oh, fucking course, it's fucking television, bro.
well, it's good to be out here, out and about, away from being trapped inside where I am, but, well, here I am, back in the flesh. So, I believe we haven't made our acquaintance. As he looks at you, Fion, he says, the name's Telemine, or the architect, as you'd like to, as I'm pretty sure Baprold and the rest of your friends have told you. Your brother was a very, very strong fighter. Wow. I did not realize you Shadarkai were very, very strong people against anything psychic. I mean, that would have been something, a whole destructive part on its own. Had I known about you guys from the start, I probably would have taken over you guys first, but, well, here we are. It's good to see
I've actually
you.
never heard of you before, so you clearly are not all that important.
Oh, you flatter me. I never wanted to be very important anyway. It's, it just comes with the territory of somehow being a very dangerous guy wanting to piece the world together by using a little bit of some crystals. As you see that you see that he manifests a bit of crystals between his like index finger and his thumb. He says, yeah, a little bit of crystals here and there didn't hurt anybody, right? Because I mean, like, we're bringing in the world together. But enough talking about myself. How have all of you been? I've been monitoring you guys ever since you guys have come back, and I see that you guys have finally made it back to Ravenfall. How wonderful! I hope you guys like that it's still alive, of course. I just wanted to make sure you guys still had a place here that's, still called home before, of course, kill the rest of you guys off, It's,
Fiona, her, face is gonna, darken a little, and she's gonna, look it up at him, and he's like, little crystals never hurt anyone?
Well, when I say anyone, at least, I mean anyone important, at least.
That's... I don't really know if that's true, in my experience.
Well, in the profession that I'm in, honey, it's not really important. I mean, if you really put it into perspective, at least. But enough about that. You guys are here, served to me on a silver platter, of course, and I don't think I want any of you to leave. As you guys see that the ground beneath you kind of breaks open a bit, as you see that there are these crystals that start forming themselves into what look like very horrifying, grotesque looking crystalline soldiers that point crystal spears at you. 4 of them, to be exact, as he says. Now, if you don't want to die, which I'm pretty sure both of you don't want to, seeing as how you guys are here for the, for the girl, of course, I would suggest you guys follow my demands. How does that sound?
She's gonna turn to Baprold.
Bab is fully focused on Architect here.
Baprold, I don't think that we should mess with him.
Oh, you shouldn't. You shouldn't.
She's gonna, step up on her tiptoes, and... Because Baprold at this point, knows about her fucking weird history, family-wise, with her dad being a primordial. And she's gonna be like, the crystals killed my dad. I don't think we want to mess with the guy that makes the crystals that killed a primordial. But she's trying to be secret about it. She doesn't want him to know that she's she doesn't want this fucker, this little twink, to know.
Well, we are on demand. Alright.
And Bab would slowly turn back.
So, your answer?
Sure. We'll go.
Yeah, good. It's good that you guys have a perfectly beautiful mind that understands that you guys are in danger, but we're not gonna harm you. Not yet, at least. But I will need to confiscate your guys' weapons, unfortunately, because guys having weapons is not exactly a good thing in my city, right? So hand over
in your city.
Well, it is now. Your elders kind of, help me take control of it a bit easier. Especially when, of course, they're not exactly alive. But we're not going to get into that. It's a bit gruesome and everything. And I had to get my hands dirty.
Yeah, that would really suck. That would be awful. Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine that. The fact that I just get a little bit of some crystal mites into their brains, slowly eating away at it, turning into just mush. As you can clearly see their eyes just going bloodshot, It just... We're not going to be talking about that. Like I said, it's gruesome, okay? And we're not here to talk about me, we're here to talk about you. Because you guys are here for a special someone. And now I also want to figure out who else has grip of this special someone that you guys are here looking for. So, hand over your weapons, and if you would kindly follow me. As you see, that's 2 of the guards go over to you, Baprold, and you, Fion. As you see that they each of them hold out one hand.
Mace, now's the time for you to go away.
Fion's gonna take all 12 of her daggers out of her hands.
All right.
She has to like equip her astral arms to be able to hand them all over.
Bapper would like give his mace to one guard and just like reluctantly let it go.
Yeah. You let it go. You see that the like the chest of this like crystalline guard like opens up as you see that he places the mace inside of it and encloses it inside of himself. You see that he looks over and you see that for Tal, unlike the freedom you guys are given, he isn't. As you guys see that they immediately essentially put him in like they put him in manacles and cuffs. As you see that he looks over, he's like,
People built.
as you guys are walking down, he's like, "Oh, it's no longer your people's stuff. Not anymore, at least. Not since I arrived here. But listen, it's completely fine. Listen, you're gonna love the new place that I have here. Trust me. Better than all of the old." the old stuff that you guys had here. Jeez. I mean, you guys have been here underground for how long? Jeez. You guys have barely been upgrading your technology for what? 2,000 years at this point. Barely even managed to get over your guys' own curse.
I mean, you could. If you're so interested in upgrading things, maybe you could upgrade your hairline. That'd be nice.
Ooh, good bird. I like it. But do let me know when you do get better ones, though, because trust me, I've heard that a lot of times from your people. Your people are very invested in hair. What's up with that?
It's culturally important.
Oh, hey, more culture stuff I learned today. Well, that's
Mhm.
nice. Cool. Well, anyway, as he leads you down there, you guys see that there are, corpses littered around in the streets, Fion, of the Shadar Kai, just all around. As you guys hear more rackets as well. As you guys see that like some Shadar Kai have are fighting some of the crystalline soldiers in buildings and like being tossed out of them. As you guys are walking through this like essential chaos, he says, "Well, we're just rounding up whatever Shadar Kai may be left here who want to be under my new rule, and hopefully they'll be willing to cooperate. Unfortunately, as you guys can see, a lot of the people here weren't exactly willing to cooperate, so we had to do a little bit of some tweaking around here." So
About my brother. What about him?
Right, your brother. Yeah, we'll get to him in just a minute. We're gonna be heading over to the cell that he's in right now, so don't worry.
Miss Falcoral?
If you're worried about her safety, she's completely fine. Don't worry. We haven't done anything harmful to her yet. Seems like her patron is really adamant on making sure we don't get our hands on her, so we're trying to do our best to kind of make a deal with the patron, but it seems like he's a very stubborn individual, so...
I'm certain that he's not the only one you're going to be making deals with.
Oh, is that a threat? Oh, I like threats. So what does this threat lead to? Is this going to be like a threat about like, me pleading with you to make sure that I don't die, or...
No. I just haven't decided what I want to do yet.
Oh, trust me, when you guys are in a cell for, I don't know, however long you guys are going to be here on this mortal coil, I don't think you guys are going to be thinking of anything else besides the amount of doom that you guys are going to be facing, waiting for the day that you guys will be able to go meet the very lovely Astra herself, i.e. I will execute you. But that comes by in time. Anyway, you guys come across this very large ornate-looking building, and Fion, you recognize this. This is the building that the elders would gather to have their council to, pass on a couple things to generations, or talk about specific things that are happening within the world. As you guys see that they open the gate, you guys still see, once again, Shadar Kai blood spilled all over the, very sacred grounds and corpses strewn about in the lobby. As you guys go up into the council room, and in the council room, you guys see him. You guys see Hushan manacled in the center of it, completely covered in lacerations and scars all around his body. A complete pool of blood all around him, dripping down the small staircases of the center part of the council room. As you see that these manacles just like go all the way out to like the shadows of this very large room, and you see that Telemine looks over at you. He says, "Well, here's your brother. Want to say hi?"
Please don't do this to him. Please.
Do what?
I don't know. Hurt him?
Well,
He's never done anything to deserve your attention at all.
Well, clearly he did when he struck me with the very phoenix that I have. As you see that the phoenix appears on his shoulder, now completely the very dark purple color. As he says, yeah, he fought very strangely. I never thought your Shidarkai would fight in such strange ways.
He's sick.
Oh, we know
He
that.
should have known better not to fight you.
Well, it's not like I really had a choice since... well, it's not like he really had a choice in the situation, because I kind of understand it from his shoes, you know, having to fight back in impossible odds as he's watching everybody being killed around him. So, I mean, you know, it makes sense. Well, you found your brother. I'm assuming you guys would like to go see the girl.
I do have a question.
Yeah?
I'm gonna DM it to you.
Okay. As you guys hear him say that, hey, Milo. Sorry. As you guys hear him say, you guys want to see the girl. You guys see that Tal starts struggling in his manacles.
He's not a threat. He just wanted to make sure that she's okay. He's just a guy. Truth be
Well,
told.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay, we're gonna use a lucky feat.
Okay, we're gonna use a lucky feat again. Your DC is 18.
Okay, so we're gonna use a lucky feat.
You don't have tallies, bro.
If I have tallies, I haven't been keeping track of them.
Oh my god!
Why?
She
Your
hasn't been
positions are
keeping
like
track
this.
of
When you got 12 two times in a row.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Oh
Inspiration
my god! She's using everything in the book.
Inspiration turns the roll into advantage.
Let's see. Oh my bro. Oh!
Does it?
Oops, I accidentally. Okay. Cube, do I have any tallies? You know, perchance.
Didn't you receive 2
I'll
tallies?
I'll say.
No, she got inspiration.
Yeah, she got
Oh,
inspiration instead of tallies. For this instance, I'll give you 2 free tallies, only because you were not paying attention. But keep track of your tallies next time, for fuck's sake.
Wow.
Okay, what's 14 plus 12, guys?
Chat. That's
26.
26! That's what I got.
Okay.
You got two sixes.
I did get 2 6s.
You see that
Holy shit, you got
Telemine.
2 sixes.
You see that Telemine
Yeah,
just looks at you with like a smug expression. He says, "Huh. So this one who is struggling against his manacles, which, by the way, I know you can hear me. It's very useless to do so. He's not a threat, really?
No, I think he just likes her.
Oh,
From everything I've gathered, it's a little crush situation.
really? Oh, well, now this makes this interesting. You are now special for us. Take him to.
Who?
He points over at Tao.
Him? He's just a guy! It's
Well-
not magic or anything.
Well, you did say that he was special to the girl in the other room, so.
Oh, I never said.
that
I don't know
could
if he.
be-
I don't know if he's special to her. I just know that she's special to him.
And
You know,
all the
you're
more.
digging his grave deeper than you think.
And all the more reason. That means we could be able to break through that little barrier that she's built up in there, and hopefully we'll be able to make a deal with that very same individual that seems to be cursed by. And you know, who knows? Maybe we'll give them both a quick death. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, that sounds really fair. Yeah. That sounds really great.
Perfect.
Fantastic.
Oh, perfect.
You're my favorite person that I've met. My
Really?
whole time.
Resources.
That's
He spent all those resources to make the situation worse.
well. That's interesting.
You're my favorite person I've met. I've been kidnapped, taken to different dimensions. I've been through hell and back for this stupid brother of mine. And you just absolutely are a delight. You are
I'd like
So-
to think I am.
great. I went through the Ashen Plane and we went through Limbo. We literally been everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Just
how was the Ashen Plane, by the way? Are they still alive out there?
They're actually doing quite well.
Huh.
We went through hell and back. Quite literally.
That doesn't seem any special. I've been to hell and back anyway as well.
We traversed through fucking Limbo to find him.
You see that he perks up. He says, "Limbo? You mean the completely voided aspect of life where it only concepts exist?"
I mean, we
Limbo.
were in the Shadowfell technically, but yes, the Limbo.
Limbo? Really? Wow.
Just to get to my stupid brother, and get back to this stupid place, and just the love of all that is good in this world. Can you just leave my people alone? We've got no beef with you. Your beef is...
Oh, hardly. Unfortunately, you have become somebody that's part of my special list, along with the boy as well. Why don't you take this one, as you see that he points at you backwards, says, take this one down to the dungeons. We'll go ahead and get some information out of him in a minute. I want to speak to you and the boy.
Don't touch him! Don't
Wait, what type of
touch him!
You see that they are pushing. You see that they are like
him.
pushing you backward and pushing you down into another corridor away.
Please.
From them.
Please, don't.
Hey,
Uh,
hey, Fiona, I'm gonna be alright. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him, and I'm gonna be good. This is gonna be a good type of dungeon. I can tell.
You don't
Wow.
have your mace. You don't have your...
yes.
You have your
it's-
gauntlets. You'll be okay. You have your gauntlets.
Oh,
You'll be fine. You've got your fists.
Why did you say
Stop.
that?
I'm
Well-
sorry. I'm freaking out. I'm sorry.
it looks like everything's gonna be sorting itself out with him anyway soon enough. As for the both of you, I will get you guys some privatized rooms, and hopefully, when I get to speaking with each of you, you guys will tell me what you know, and hopefully, in due time.
Won't be happening. Sorry.
Honey, I have my ways, okay? So we'll leave it at that. Take them up to their rooms, please. As you guys are pretty much brought over to another section of the of the village, basically.
This fucking twink is hitting on Fion, bro. Get this shit out here.
So I guess we'll continue with Fion. Fion, you are pretty much being guided. You are pretty much being guided to like another aspect of the building that you aren't exactly familiar with. As you guys see that you are brought over to like these like two doors, and you see that the doors open on their own as both you and Tal are pushed into two separate rooms. However, there seems to just be like a like a crystalline wall that is like see-through that you guys can be able to see each other through. As you see that, as you guys enter it, you see that Tal's manacles are broken off as he looks over and immediately goes over to the door and starts banging on it to try to get out.
Cube, did you see my DM?
I did.
You didn't respond to it. Anyways.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you guys are here in this room now. awaiting.
Fion's like pacing. She's like wants to rip her fucking hair out. Ugh, she's stressed.
You see Tal.
She finally gets like reunited with Baprold after going through literal fucking hell in limbo and being kidnapped the first time. And now it's happening again, and she's just like so fucking mad. She's so mad.
You see, looking over, you see that Tal has stopped banging on the door. And you see that Tal has kind of just like sat up against the door, very defeated looking.
Does Tal know sign language?
Tal does not know sign language. No.
Yeah, that's rough.
And yeah, you guys are both in these rooms on your own. Anything you want to try?
I mean, Fionn isn't cursed. Her ass can literally just go into the fucking ethereal plane if she wanted.
You have.
There's literally
options.
nothing.
I don't know. Like, it's up to you what you want to try.
You can go into the ethereal plane for 8 hours.
It's up to you what options you want to try here. You have options. Nothing is really holding you back, technically.
I want to talk to this guy first.
Which one? Tal?
To television.
Oh, to Telemine? Well, you guys are currently just waiting in the room right now, waiting for him to, go to your guys' respective rooms. So, you guys are pretty much waiting for
I'm just gonna take my time.
Okay, sure. Yeah. A good bit of time passes, but I can't really say. Pretty much good amount of time passes for each of you as you guys are in this room. Individual rooms. As you hear the door click, and you see that it opens, and you see Telemine there with 2 more guards with him. He says, "Oh, well, it seems like we got everything sorted out, so it seems we will get to you first." You see that the guards close the door, and he says, "Well, now, lovely little room that I've got here for you, right? It's very nice and cozy." You see that, he kind of snaps his finger, and like a small crystalline stool kind of like appears as he sits on it. He says, "Now, from what you told me that there is a place that exists called Limbo, correct?"
I mean, it doesn't really exist. It kind of does. We were in the Shadowfell, which does exist.
But you've been there.
But it was an accident. We accidentally got pulled through.
By who?
I'm not really sure who did it.
Huh. Well, it must have been a miracle for you to escape alive somehow, right? Because from what theories say, Limbo is a place that both exists and doesn't. A place purely made up of concepts, but nothing solid. How are you able to interact there?
The Shadowfell is constant.
The Shadowfell?
Where my people come from is constant.
So the legends are true.
I wouldn't say they're really true. They're true because you believe them. I think.
Well, you've stated that your people come from the Shadowfell in Limbo, which is only just proven to be merely just a madman's tale. And yet, here you are telling me.
Mm-hmm. So, isn't that nice of me to do?
It must be.
I know a lot more, but,
What more
I'm not really
do you
friends
know?
with you. I'm not really close with you like that. I'm not really pals yet.
Really? Not pals? After the hospitality I've showed you? Come
You've
on.
shown me great amounts of hospitality, but we were kidnapped into Limbo. My room was a lot nicer. I was treated like a princess, really. I mean, I was the only one who was treated like that, but that's, the others are kept in lava pods. I don't really understand that part of it all. But, definitely had nicer accommodations than this. For starters.
I highly doubt it. I mean, being in Ravenfall of all places doesn't exactly seem like the best place to be, right? Because, well, it's just...
Oh, I meant in Limbo.
Limbo?
When we were kidnapped there, in the Shadowfell. That's what I meant.
Wow.
Not Ravenfall. I've been there one time, for one day.
You do have some interesting things to say, that is for sure.
I do.
Well,
I know a lot of things that are very interesting, but I'm not going to be willing to share them unless I know that Baprold gets home nice and safe and sound without a single finger touching him. Otherwise, I'll just go straight zip up to the ethereal plane and stay there indefinitely with all of my information on Limbo, since they were all unconscious.
Beyond, give me a wisdom saving throw, please. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Or what the fuck? But what the fuck?
I can't give you a DC here.
She got a 7.
Let me make my roll real quick.
Why? What's he doing to her? Is he gonna probe
If it's
me?
a contest, it shouldn't be a saving throw.
Y'all
Oh,
check the
it's-
group chat.
Well, okay. You are pretty much okay.
He's immune to being charmed.
Well, never mind then. Yeah, we'll toss that roll out then. That's fine.
Type shit.
You see that?
Sorry.
You see that he looks at. You see that Telemine looks at you and says, "Well, why is it that we can't be friends? I mean, your friend Baprold should be able to get home safely, but we have a couple things that we might need to, probe from him. Hopefully, we'll be able to get
I
some
would like
answers."
you to promise to let Baprold go. I'm not going to try and barter for Hashan or for Valcoral or Tal. But Baprold, I will literally barter. And I just need him to promise that he gets home. Now, he shouldn't even be here. It was supposed to just be me and the elf, Tal.
So, I'm noticing a bit of a pattern here. I'm noticing you have very strong feelings about Baprold. Is there
I have
something
strong
between
feelings
the
about a
both
lot
of you?
of things. I have a lot of feelings about a lot of things.
Well, one of those
What?
feelings could be a feeling of love. Well, I might have touched a nerve, have I? Wow.
I love Hashan. I love tea. I love silly little
Baprold?
purple rocks that make everyone fucking die. I love those. It's my favorite.
Well, the anger is unwarranted. Listen.
I said they were my
we are-
favorite.
We are.
I said that they were my favorite. I loved them. I love your work. I think it's absolutely brilliant. Just brilliant.
hinting a bit of sarcasm in that, and I'll let it slide for now, only because I like your attitude. However, I think your little interrogation is done. As for the promise of Baprold, let's say no. Sorry, kind of can't keep the promise up on my end, but don't worry, we'll figure out a couple things for him soon enough. You just stay here and just be...
I know a lot about what's going on in Limbo, but
Oh, don't worry.
you know,
By the time we are done with Baprold, I'm pretty sure we'll probably extract the information from your corpse, and we have the time to. Anyway, enjoy your time here. Hopefully, you guys will have a perfectly good time here. and we'll
which
get back to you
corpse? Which fucking corpse?
soon. What?
There's literally hundreds of me in
Uh,
Limbo.
And
So-
we'll casually go through the hundreds to get the information we want, even if, well, you may be a clone. maybe you'll have an idea of where the rest of the clones are, and hopefully we'll be able to get more information from them. So, have a good night. As you see that he closes the door.
Definitely. Definitely. Cube, answer my fucking DM, bitch.
I don't have DMs on, so I can't. Sorry.
Bitch, I told you to answer like 20 minutes ago.
Tori.
I want to do that. I want to do that, and I want him to see that I can do that. Sorry, I just yelled on top volume before he leaves. I want to do that, and I want him to see that I can do that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you do summon these very strange-looking crystals. Definitely different than the ones
same,
or the same.
bro.
Yeah, you do summon
summon the
crystals.
same ones.
Yeah, you do summon the same ones from him. As he looks at you, he says, "Wow, you also know crystalmancy."
Not really. I know, Mancy. Quite a lovely lady.
Hear yourself.
Your sarcasm intrigues me. We'll keep it on that note for now. But anyway, enjoy your time here, and Tal.
Ugh, you're not scared, bro?
We will go ahead and do a little interrogation with you at another time. Okay? Yeah. So both of you have a good day, and we will speak to the both of you at another time. You see that he gives you that same smug smile and leaves. What?
Cube, can I go to the ethereal plane and teleport down to fucking Baprold's cell?
Listen,
please?
this is up to you what you want to do here. If you want to do
I want to
you
do
can.
that.
Okay.
I want to do that.
Sure. Before doing so, we'll cut over to Baprold real quick. So, Baprold, as you are being basically dragged down into the dungeons, you come across a underground prison sword, kind of similar to the one that you guys were in Limbo, albeit only difference is, well, no Limbo here. You guys moving through the cells, you see, Shadar Kai of, adults alike here, just being kept in cells, separate away from each other. As you see that you are brought over to a separate room, Baprold, where there seems to be a very large, crystalline, kind of like humanoid-esque creature in this room. As you see that he gets up and just stares at you blankly as the door behind you closes and locks.
Usually people pay for this type of shit.
He says nothing.
Well, is there like a free corner in the room?
If you want to shuffle to one, you can.
I shall shuffle to a corner.
Just
And take a seat.
Yeah, you go to the corner and have a seat. And as you have a seat in the corner, you see that the very large individual grabs a chair, sets it in front of you, and he sits in front of you, Baprold. Still staring blankly. You see that he just sits there, and you see that he lifts up one finger, Baprold, as he points it towards you.
I point to me.
I'm gonna Baprold does a 24 hit.
If I say no, do you believe me?
No. Baprold. You see that as he You see that as he points his finger at you, Baprold, you see that the tip of his finger immediately extends and immediately pierces you, like pretty much square in the chest. dealing a total of 35 points of piercing damage. As you see that he just breaks off his finger, leaving this very large, I guess kind of like crystalline harpoon at this point in your chest.
Okay, so we're playing that game, huh?
I'd like to rip it out.
You try to rip it from your chest. Give me a strength. Give me a strength saving throw if you'd be so kind.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, it's a fat 9.
Unfortunately, Backworld, with how much it's embedded into your chest and how much your blood is kind of like spurring onto this harpoon, it's become so slippery that as you try to dig it out, it actually just ends up doing more damage in your chest instead.
Damn it. Alrighty. You get this one.
You see that this crystalline golem kind of like holds up this like piece of paper, and you see that it has a picture on it. You see that this picture is what looks like a kind of like a drawing of Ravenfall.
That's a very nice town you've painted. If you wanted me to rate your fucking macaroni bullshit, you could have just told me that.
You see that he puts down the paper and like stands up high above you again, Baprold.
Oh, you ain't getting a cent out of me, boy. You gotta try.
You see that he kind of grabs you by like the plate on your chest as he lifts you up and kind of like slams you onto the wall, causing the harpoon to kind of dig a bit deeper into your chest. Theon, in your room, you pretty much go into the ethereal plane, right?
Yeah, she pops up into the ethereal plane.
Before doing so, you see that Tal kind of gets up from where he is and kind of looks over at you. He says, "Why? Why?"
I don't know, but I'm going to do everything that I can to get you out of here. I had no idea what we would be walking into.
No, it's too late. We're already here. And I'm gonna see Falkrill if it's the last thing I do.
No, it won't be the last thing you do. We're going to fix this.
Fix it? How? How are we gonna fix this? We're trapped in cells. Baprill's probably getting killed in the dungeons.
Don't say that, please. It's going to be okay. I'm not devising a plan, but I'm trying to.
Well, if you're trying to devise a plan, it's too late.
No,
we're already here.
It's not. No, my current idea. I'll pop up into the ethereal plane.
And do what? Then what? You gonna leave us here to die?
No,
leave us to die here with Hushan and Falkrill? Even Bapril here too? What are you gonna say to Eric then? Celeste? Mercurio? Zoro? I can't.
No.
I can't.
How? Listen to me.
I can't listen. No.
I know exactly what you're going through right now. The only person besides my brother who has ever shown me any ounce of kindness or love is downstairs, locked in a cage, probably dying, for all I know. The only person who's ever gave a flying fuck about me. Okay? To every other person, I've been nothing but a tool. And I'm not going to let them hurt him. So yes, I'm going to pop up to the ethereal plane so I can teleport back down there. So I can help him get out, and then we'll come and we'll get you.
So what? I have to be here?
They're not going to hurt you. They're not. And if they do, I'll...
You know what? Get revenge on me?
No. They won't hurt you. They can't. You're too valuable to them.
No.
They're not...
They won't hurt me. No. But you know what they will do? They'll probably use every ounce of me to get to Falcarel. And you just gave up everything. Everything to him.
I didn't.
No.
I didn't do that.
It's too late.
It's not too late. There's no such thing as it being too late.
It may not be too late for Baprold, but it's late for me. Because who knows?
It's not too late for you.
Who
Falcarel's
knows?
gonna die anyways.
Really?
Yes, there's nothing anyone can do to fix her. She's gonna die, no matter what you do or say to her. So I'm gonna try and get you out of this mess at least. Hashon is as good as dead, and so is she. They're sick, they're dying. And their deaths will either cause a cataclysmic event that destroys cities because they have so much magic in their body, or they'll die peacefully here. As peacefully as they can be, at least.
Well, it's convenient, right? No. I'm done.
Cool. I don't know what else you want me to say, besides the fact that she's gonna die no matter what you do. So you're gonna get out of this, because you're nothing to them. You're useless to them. And I'm gonna try and save you.
No.
As best as I can.
There
No?
is...
Alright, fine. Then I won't. Then I won't.
Good.
Is that what you want me to say? Cool. Cool.
You see that he gets up and goes towards the wall looking at you. He says, good. And just maybe, right? You see that you hear something unsheath, and looking towards him, you see him wielding a dagger. He says, great, isn't it? Came all this way to see the love of my life for one last time. I knew she was dying. But if it makes you feel any better, right? Don't come back. There is no need to. As you see that Tal puts the dagger in his chest and pushes.
Oh, fuck me, dude. I just made a man kill himself. Oh god, Fion body count just went up by 1. Oh god, this is not where I thought this was going. Oh my god, she just murdered a man. Oh god. This session was so great. Everyone was so happy. Things were great. Oh, fuck me. Okay.
You see Tal slowly descend to the floor. The same expressionless look on his face as he just looks at you.
I'm sorry. She's gonna take the dagger out of his chest and equip it.
can't. There's a wall between the both of you. That's the problem.
Fuck! No, she can Misty Step over there. Misty Step just requires you to be able to see. She can see through the wall.
Well, cool.
I have like 800 Misty Step charges.
Cool.
So,
I
yeah.
have like 5.
well, I have my 5 Blessings of the Raven Queen plus all my spell slots.
Yeah. So, you know, you teleport over, and you kind of look at him, still the same expression on his face, and you take the dagger.
This is rough, dude. I want it to be known that I'm not morally corrupt. I just need something.
You know, Bat, be proud of the way you did it, but not the intentions. Actually, no, wait, flipped. Proud of the intentions, not
The way you did
not
it.
proud of the way you did it.
She didn't want to kill the man. She didn't want to. Let's make this abundantly
You just had
clear.
to be quiet. You just had to be quiet. That's all you had to do.
She was trying to make it feel better. Obviously, she didn't.
It actively took less effort to do the right thing.
Okay, well, he started talking to her. Anyways, etherealness my ass.
You didn't have a choice.
Alright.
He's done, period.
So, yeah, you teleport out. Baprold, in your area in the dungeons, you were thrashed and thrown around the entirety of this room. Like, your armor has completely broken, chunked, is in pieces on the floor. More harpoons have been embedded into, like, pinpoints on your body, pretty much making you into a pincushion, yet somehow still being alive, but able to feel every bit of pain from him. As you see that one more time that he picks you up by like the whatever is left over of like your chest plate. As you see that he puts you up against the wall again and puts his finger close to your face now.
Let's say one more thing. You, my friend, will never stop fighting me. You're the Iron Spider.
I'd like to cure wounds myself at level 5.
Okay, yeah.
Come on.
Recovering from I'd say before you do the healing, I'd say put yourself at 40 HP and then do the cure wounds.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Come on. Morinya.
Fion, as you go to the ethereal plane and you go down, you see that in the room that you find Baprold in, you see that Baprold is literally being thrashed, thrown all around inside of the room. You see that the individual is like poking more like harpoons into Baprold. What now? Fion?
Sorry, I forgot to unmute my mic.
There you go. Alright.
Okay. Let's see what I want to start with. Because I'm gonna try and fuck this guy up. What the Sigma? Let me see what fucking spells I have. She's going to start by... What the fuck? Sorry. April, do you still have both of your shields? Just out of curiosity.
No, the equipment would have been taken from him.
They took everything?
Any equipment that Baprold may have, been that would have been helpful for Baprold would have been taken from him in this instance.
Okay. Then Fion's gonna start by casting haste on Baprold.
Okay.
So that he has a +2 to his armor class.
Okay.
And saving throw advantages and all of that. And then I'm gonna have her, since she's not initiative, so she can kind of do whatever the fuck she wants. She is going to use one of her focus points to summon another set of arms.
Okay.
In one hand, or in one of her real arms, she'll have the dagger that she took from Tal, and the rest of them will be empty hands. I guess.
Okay. And so?
She's gonna beat the fuck out of this guy. Or at least try.
Okay. Give me attack rolls.
I'll start with my 1 dagger attack roll.
You have advantage.
Does a
technically because he is focused on Baprold.
Does a 28 hit?
28 hits. Give me some damage.
That's 8 damage.
Okay.
Now we've got her arms.
Okay.
Let me roll. Does a 21 hit?
Hits.
Okay. That's 5 damage, and then she also can use focus points to do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
That's a 25, and she can do Fury of Blows twice, right?
Yeah.
Or is it just one?
Twice.
Yeah. Does a 14 hit? Oh wait, does she still have advantage? She still has advantage. Never mind. Hold on.
Reroll.
There we go. 21.
Hits.
Let me roll both of those damages. Those are both unarmed strikes.
Okay.
I think. Or would they be with her arms?
Yeah, those would be made with her spectral eyes, wouldn't they?
Yeah, so I'm just... 1... That's 12 more damage.
Okay, so how much was that in total? That was what?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I have to look through the logs. Hold on. How do I see that?
I think you should be able to find it in D&D Beyond.
Game log. Okay. 8 damage plus 12 plus 5.
8 plus 12 plus 5?
Yeah.
So in total you did 25 damage. Yeah, so Baprold, you see that as you are being thrashed around in this room, you see that for a moment you see that it stops, and you see that it looks at you again. This time again it has its finger pointed towards your face, and just as you are about to see that its finger is going to extend instantly, you see that the being, you see that Fion appears, and you see that she stabs him in the leg, causing him to turn around, and you see that she hits him twice and causes him to crash through the door, completely breaking it.
The door or the guy?
The door. Well, you hit the guy
Okay.
into the door, breaking the door, and also hurting the guy.
Hi, Baprold.
Hi, honey. You're looking good.
Thank you. Are you okay?
I have 3 harpoons sticking out of my chest. What the fuck do you think I feel like?
Right. Probably not great. I'll. Could she try and take them out using her arms?
Give me strength checks. 'Cause he's got 3, so give me strength.
14,
No.
16, and a nat 20.
You passed the nat 20, but the other 2, not really.
Okay, so she at least takes one of them out. Let me add a harpoon to her inventory so she can equip it.
Yep, so you have 1 harpoon. Baprold, you see that she tries to take out 3 of them, like, in one go. The problem is when she pulls out 1, no problem. But the other 2, unfortunately, get stuck on the internals of your body, Baprold, and you take an extra 5 damage total from both harpoons.
The only harpoon that's available in D&D Beyond is a rare item. Can I take it?
Just take it. Yeah, so you have a harpoon. Baprold's still covered in 2. So yeah, so I mean the door's open, so
the door's open, but she's going to do... Oh fuck, that's not the right thing. That's not what I wanted to look at. What do I want to look at? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. She's gonna...
yes.
Never mind.
Okay.
Maybe? No, yeah, never mind.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, the door has been broken open now. And you guys can hear some of the prisoners inside, checking out the commotion that you guys are, that is being caused over in the torture room that you guys are currently in, so.
Are you okay, April? I'm sorry. Feel kind of,
Yep, just give me a second. And he would 1 level 4 cure wounds on himself.
Okay.
Okay. Damn, I'm fucking good.
Yeah, you see that Baprold
then-
gets up, still covered in his wounds. Go ahead, sorry.
And then I would like to pretty much just how well are the doors to the prison locked?
He broke them down.
Yeah, no, Fion broke them down by pushing, or pretty much punching the guy hard enough that he crashes into the door, and it actually broke off the door off its hinges. So the door to the torture room is open now.
I mean, oh yeah, I meant like the prison rooms where people are like looking.
What do you mean?
Like, how are they locked? Because
Oh.
the torture room is now open. I
Yeah.
know, but like,
They are individual cells that have their own cell doors that require keys.
by the logic of those crystals, if I used my now in my chest harpoons to fucking bash those shits open, could I break those doors enough to open them?
You could give it a shot. Absolutely down to
Oh, I'm
try it
fine.
if you want to try it.
Oh, I'm trying that.
Okay. Are you just gonna take the one from Fion, or are you gonna try to pull another one out of your chest?
Oh no, I'm using the ones in my chest.
Okay, give me another strength check, please. Your DC is 14.
You got it. That is a 15.
15. Yeah, Baprold, after a bit, you can feel that, like, after a little bit of, like, very painful twisting in your chest to kind of, like, get it the right angle, you're able to pull it out of your chest. Yeah, and you have a... Oh,
You say a
crystalline
15
harpoon.
passed? Cube,
Yeah, what?
did you just say that 15 passed?
Yeah, because it was a DC 14.
I got a 16 earlier trying to pull it out of his chest.
Yes,
And you said it didn't pass.
Yeah, no, because you're pulling it out of his chest when they are at, like, embedded points into his body. What ended up happening is you pulled them, but you did damage inside of his body because they got stuck in his internals. Vaporworld had to basically twist them to a point where he can be able to pull them out safely without breaking a rib or something.
Oh.
Yes, that's the point.
Oopsie. Sorry, sweetheart.
No problem.
Yep. So you have a harpoon now.
Okay, I'm using the harpoon to open the doors, as in I bashed them with the harpoons.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Go ahead and give me an attack roll with them.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll a d20. Oh, that is fucking juicy, you dirty slut. That is a 18 hit.
18 hits. Yeah. So you break the lock instantly as you open the door, and you see that there are Shidarkai civilians inside of the cell. 4 of them, to be exact.
Who's ready for a nice little riot?
You see that a few of them. You see that 2 of them look over. They say, "Riot, we can't fight. We don't have anything to fight."
Sure you have. And I throw them the harpoon I have.
Sure. One of them picks it up. You have 4 members of your small band of rioters here, I guess.
Good.
One.
I still have a harpoon in me.
Only 1 harpoon given to this 4, and then you still have 1 more harpoon embedded into your chest, yes.
Do none of you have, like, spells you can do?
They're civilians, dude. They're not like spellcasters or anything.
Oh man. Okay, I'm taking my harpoon back. And I'm closing the door again. You guys stay here. You're useless to me.
Well, alright. So, what now?
Is there like anyone noteworthy in any cell close by?
No. Looking at each of the cells, you either see like dying Shidarkai or already dead Shidarkai corpses already inside the cells. A few of them are surviving, but they don't seem to be anyone of noteworthiness.
Okay, just when you guys feel like not being pussies, you can run. But like, god damn, they threw me in with the wusses. God damn. Anyway.
You guys need to make decisions soon because you guys are now beginning to hear footsteps coming from the stairs.
There's no like doors to any cells that would contain like girls whose infested bodies have like a dead god in it.
Not in this cell block, no.
Oh. Oh fuck! I should have like thought to look for that while I was in the ethereal plane. Oh, fuck. I should have done that.
Wait.
I can't go.
You've got, we'll call this, you got 4 turns. So each of you could take an action now, and then that would cost a turn total. And then based off of the decisions that you guys make, if you guys do not make it in 4 turns, there is a fight that will ensue.
Yeah, wait a second. Did they... So, if I remember correctly, you said that they took my mace and my shield, correct?
Yeah, they took your mace, your shield, and your gauntlets, yes.
Good. They did not take my robe of invisibility.
Cool. So, what's the plan?
Hey, Fiona, you got like some way to hide yourself? Because I got one.
Does she? Hold up. Let's find out together, chat.
Up to you to figure out if you do.
Oh, wait. This bitch... This is actually kind of gas. She can cast Pass Without a Trace.
Oh, cool. So you guys,
which would give her a plus 24 on stealth checks.
I mean, if you want to give it a shot, you guys can. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, she's gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on both of them.
All right, cool,
And I take my robe so that it adds to it.
cool.
Also, since my chainmail is fucked as shit, like foobar, do I lose my disadvantage on stealth?
Pretty much, yeah, because your armor is broken. So
Good. That also means my armor class goes down, though.
Yeah, but I gave you haste, remember?
oh yeah, your armor
True.
class goes up. What is it by 2, right? I think it's by 2.
By 2.
Yeah.
And you have advantage on dex saves, and you gain additional action on each of your turns
All right.
that you can use to
So
attack, dash, disengage, hide, or utilize action.
So for this instance, if you guys are gonna try to do stealth, both of you guys need to give me a stealth check, and the total for you guys to beat for the stealth check is a 40.
Oh, babe, we got this.
Ooh.
So that's a 25 plus 10, so Fion got a 35.
35. You just need to beat it.
And I got a 16.
16. Yeah. So with that, you guys see that like tons of guards start filling into the cell block, but you guys are sneaky enough that you guys are able to quickly like bypass them with no relative issue at all. Bypassing them and going up the steps, you guys are brought back to the lobby area that you guys were brought in before. Of course, with the door that leads over to Hashan, the door that goes upstairs, and then the door that leads outside. What now?
Well, Tal killed himself.
Come again?
Tal killed himself. So we don't really need to find Valcoral. And my brother's gonna probably die anyways. I know that's really heartless and cruel, but they're not gonna kill a child of Astra, and they're also not going to... they haven't killed him yet. Should we leave and tell the others of what's happening? Call for backup? Something?
Fion. Listen, I love you, but I'm not leaving my mace here.
You're right, I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
You got like a way to message them?
I can pull one out of my ass. Sorry, that's crude. I can pull things out of limbo, like create it using the energy. It's a bit complicated, and I've never done it. But we should go find your mace and my boomerang that I just got.
Good. Then let's.
Where do you think they took it? Upstairs?
I would like to, like, have a fucking internal moment of, like, where would thou be?
Give me an Arcana check, Maprold.
Oh, wait, hold on, give me a minute.
I'm guidancing and tallying that. Okay.
I don't know how helpful this would be, but Fion, I fixed all of her spells today, and she can cast the spell Clue, which allows her in a 30, like within like it emanates around her 30-foot emanation to see all footprints and fingerprints. Would that help lead to potentially where the mace would be?
I got a 17.
17. I don't think that would really help because you're gonna be seeing tons of footprints and tons of fingerprints everywhere.
You're right.
Here.
I didn't even think about that.
So, kind of like thinking about the mace hard enough, Baprold, you get like a small sense of direction of this mace. Yes, you do feel that this sense is taking you upstairs.
Yep. Upstairs we go.
Alright, let's go upstairs.
Yeah. Are you going up there just running?
No, we're gonna stealth our way up there.
Damn it, that's a fucking catch.
Bitch.
Again,
I was gonna say it anyways.
Again, give me a
Asshole.
stealth check. This time your DC, because the place is now a bit more on high alert. is 45.
Fionn got a 35 again.
35.
So
That
That
produces
rolled,
you
17.
needed-
17. Cool.
you need 10.
So even though this entire place is now completely like is on high alert now that both of you have escaped, moving upstairs and bypassing a couple guards in these hallways, Backroll, you get the feeling that there's a room nearby. Entering that room, you see that there are tons, and I mean tons of like different items in this room. There's bags, there's like different luggages, there's a bunch of like crops, and like basically supplies are all in this room. And get a feeling in the corner, you see that your bag has been you see that your bag along with a couple other things has been thrown in the corner, Backroll, and you see the handle of your mace sticking out of one of the bags.
Oh, my third loving. I take it.
Okay, cool. And yeah, Fionn, you see not too far, your boomerang is in here as well.
She's gonna grab her boomerang. She worked so hard for.
Cool. You guys got bits of gear that you guys will need, and also as well, Bapper, don't forget you also got your shield as well. So there's that. Now, where's it you guys head to next?
Did we leave?
Yeah,
If you guys
no.
want to.
I'm taking my bag though because it has rations in it.
So for this,
Yeah, I'm taking all my shit that I had.
cool. For this, because you guys are gonna be moving throughout the city as well, I will need both of you to give me 2 stealth checks. We'll go at it one at a time. So your first stealth check to be able to get out of the I guess council's home, I guess. To get out of this area, you guys both will need to give me a DC 50 stealth check as a group.
Damn.
It's a group. I was about to fucking say.
Yep. You
Yeah,
and
I'm
sorry, as a
guiding
duo.
both of us.
Okay,
Actually, no, wait, I can
so
only guide myself.
Fionn got a 42.
42. Map rolled.
You're not gonna like this.
Backworld, my love. Hariki, my love.
It's
Nat 1.
Oh.
Please say that there's something, anything you
That's
can
still
do.
11.
Yeah.
That is still
So
11,
again,
isn't
11,
it?
So yeah.
So he still passes.
Yeah, your pass without a trace saved you guys in the end. A little bit of some stumbling here and there. You guys still managed to get out undetected and now enter the streets. And now, another DC 50 check to leave the streets and find another exit out of the underground Shidarkai village.
Hariki, my darling, I got a 42 again. Please.
Okay, 28.
Oh.
Cool. Yeah, you guys make it out with your lives. Unfortunately, -1. You guys leave, and
Nobody gave a gaff about Tao, anyways.
you crawl out of the hole. Not exactly close to Skay, but closer towards the Encola Basin that has been completely covered, by the way. You guys exit out of a hole close to the Encola Basin and make it out to fresh air.
Okay. Now, first things first. Demon form and I rip my last harpoon out.
Cool. No problem.
Good. Just little cure wounds on that shit.
Cool. Give yourself some HP.
Yay, that's a guiding bolt. No, I don't want to do that.
He's gonna guiding bolt himself to. He's gonna cauterize his wound with a guiding bolt. So yeah, you guys are out here now. Where's it you guys head to?
We gotta get to Ravenfall.
Yeah.
However, what I'm gonna do is,
Yes.
I'm gonna carry her as demon.
Cool.
So I can save on
Uh,
time.
You carry her. Throughout this time, a day, not a day. Sorry, like about three-ish.
A day?
3-ish days. Because you guys had to travel there and entered there, and that took like what 2 days. Going through that pretty much costed what pretty much like a day's worth of like escaping and getting the fuck out. So for the rest of the party, it's been about give or take about 6-ish days since they've been gone. Anything that
So we've been loafing around for 6 days.
Well, that's why I was gonna ask you what you guys were gonna be doing throughout these 6 days. What is it that the party was doing throughout these 6 days? We'll get it one at a time. We'll start it with you, Yaka. What is it that Eric has been doing throughout these 6 days?
All right. Well, I've been scribing. That's what I've been doing.
Cool. Okay. Anything in particular that you are scribing in terms of work?
A thickening radiant.
Cool. Anything else?
That's it.
Cool. Scribing work. Zoro, anything that you have been doing the past 6 days?
Working on his runes and his rune magic and stuff.
Okay. Rune working and rune works and rune magic. Sailor, is there anything that Celeste and Karuni were doing these past 6 days?
I think Karuni was training up Hellfire, and then I think focusing on learning some more magic spells, like in a library.
Okay.
And Celeste, she just training with with her sword, with a new sword, and getting used to it.
Sure. So the past 6 days have gone around. Zoro having gone through a bit of rune work. You get a better understanding. You get a better understanding of how runes are, and are on the verge of being able to move on from being a novice to an adept.
You told me that like 10 sessions ago.
Oh, was that? No way! I told you you've been working on it a bit. But yeah, but you also do unlock a couple more runes, which I will go ahead and DM to you a bit later. Of the runes that you have unlocked. Eric, after a good few amount of days of scribing, tell me, what is it that you are trying to scribe of? Thickening radiance, right?
Yeah.
Cool. After a bit of time, I'm assuming that would end up making it into what, a spell or a spell scroll?
Spell scroll.
Yeah. So you do get indeed a spell. You do understand and are able to make the spell thickening radiance for spell scrolls. Celeste, a good bit of time passes. You're helping out a bit. You're helping out a bit of the people in Ravenfall, as well as also getting a bit more training in with some of the guards around who are willing to, be sparring partners for you and teach you a couple things about the blade. And of course, for Karuni, Karuni was able to help Hellfire learn a couple new tricks, and for Karuni as well, also to be able to gain an extra spell slot. Gaining an extra, I think your highest is level 2, I think, right?
For spell slots?
Yeah. What is your highest spell slot? Because you get an extra spell slot off of that spell.
Oh, yeah, 2.
Okay, so now you have an extra spell slot for level 2 spells. Time passes, and after the 6-ish days, we'll cut with Zoro. And of course, during that time, we'll cut with Zoro actually. Zoro, a bit of time passes, and during this time, as you are currently still within your study, getting a bit more of an understanding of runes, you hear a very urgent knock at your door.
Come in.
You see the door opens, and it seems to be one of the privates that has come in. He says, Sir, private reporting. We have 2 people out by the gate who seem to know you, sir.
He's gonna get up, and he's gonna start walking. What are their names?
We were unable to get their names as they both seem to be unconscious, sir. Both of them suffering serious wounds.
What do they look like? as he says as he starts like walking out his room.
Yep. You see, he looks says, one wearing very thrashed chain armor, sir, with a very large mace, and the other one, a female of some sort, who seems to have fallen next to them.
Bring those two in. Go ahead, get them into the medical bay.
Yes, sir. You see that he runs off and collects the unconscious bodies of both Fion and Beprald. You see that you see, Zoro, that there are a lot of, you see that there's like a lot of commotion by the gate, which for as well, Celeste roaming a bit throughout the city, you notice that there seems to be as well a very large commotion with a lot of soldiers going towards the gate.
Celeste is gonna make her way over.
You make your way over, and you see that there are tons of humans, elves, and guards who seem to recognize you and make way. And you see that as they make way and they part, you see that there is the unconscious bodies of Fion and Beprald, both of which who seem to have suffered very heavy damages to both of them, especially Beprald, whose chainmail has pretty much worn off at this point. Like the chainmail on his, like the chainmail chest plate portion is completely destroyed. One of the sleeves that's part of his chainmail chest plate is completely broken off. His entire body is covered in dirt and lacerations and dried blood. Fion kind of suffering the same thing. Some parts of her clothes were kind of torn. Her boomerang has suffered a bit of damage as well. Obviously as well, kind of sharing the same in terms of lacerations and dried blood and dirt all over. As you see that some of the guards are kind of bring them up onto kind of these stretchers almost to bring them in.
I feel like in that moment then, Celeste is probably going to run over to find Eric.
Yeah. So you run over, and Eric, you're here finishing up your scribing work. That is until you hear footsteps come up the stairs, and you see your door burst open. It's Celeste.
Didn't she see the rope?
I don't care about the rope, okay? The rope, whatever. Beprald and Fion came back, but they're in pretty rough shape.
And
they're pretty injured.
should I be surprised?
Well, don't you at least want to make sure they're okay? Maybe something happened, maybe they stumbled upon something that be useful to know?
Eric's gonna slam his feather quill on the table. You think I don't care about their well-being? Of course I care about their well-being, but it clearly seems that they do not care about themselves, or their well-being, or ours, as a matter of fact. Did you know they were gone?
Well, I knew they were leaving.
Did they tell you for how long? Did you even know where they were going?
Back to Fion's village?
And why?
So Tal can say what he needs to say to Felk.
At the height of the war, when half the realm is littered with infectious crystals, and they thought it wise to go by themselves.
Well, you tell them that then. And Celeste's just gonna walk out.
Yeah, Celeste walk out. Moving through as well, you see that as you make your way out, you see Hellfire and of course Karuni, descending from high up, going down into the going towards the hospital. As you see that, Mercurio catches up with you. He says, "Hey, what's going on?"
You saying this to Celeste, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Baffled and Fiona came back. Unfortunately, they're in pretty rough shape.
Oh shit. You see that he immediately starts making his way over to the hospital as well. You guys, so Celeste, Karuni, and Mercurio all make your way over, and you see that Zoro is already there. Zoro's already there at the entrance of the hospital as the rest of them catch up. Does Eric go as well, or does he continue his scribing work?
Yeah, Eric's slowly walking down the stairs.
Okay. Yeah. So catching up, you guys see, or Zoro, you see that Celeste, Karuni, and Mercurio are there, and not too far from them is Eric. Eric catches up as well, and you see Mercurio comes up. He says, "Hey, I heard from Celeste that Fiona and Baffled are here. What's going on?"
Well, came back from their travels, and as far as I'm concerned, did not have a good time over there, and wherever it is that Fiona's from.
Oh, well, shit. Did they see Tal at all? Was Tal with them?
I don't know. Did they?
Oh shit. Oh no.
That's what I'm wondering myself. Because as far as I'm concerned, these were the only two that came.
Shit. Here, I'll go grab my gear and I'll probably go investigate around the gate, see if we can try to find Tal. Tal's got to be here somewhere, right?
Tal is not here.
Are you sure?
Okay.
I didn't
If
see
he was
it.
here, it would be here, right in front of us. And he is not. So no, don't even bother getting your gear to check the gate.
Shit. How long for the recovery?
They are still taking care of one. We do not know yet.
Shit. Damn it. Well, I guess all we can do now is just wait and get answers from them when they're awake. Shit. A bit of time goes on, and Baffled and Fiona wake. Still in very rough shape, the both of them, but recovering nonetheless. Fionn, Baffled, you both wake up to see you guys are in some room with a few nurses tending to each of you.
Are we in the same room? Are we in different rooms?
Yeah, same room.
You there, Fionn?
I think so.
Good. That makes me happy.
I had a really weird dream.
Hmm?
There was like... It was a bad dream.
Do tell.
Well, Tal killed himself. And... there was this... twink who... was evil, and you were in a dungeon, which is very... odd, and Hashan was being, like, crucified. It was
Yeah,
uncomfortable.
hate to break it to you, that wasn't a dream.
Oh, they're awake. Ma'am, go ahead and get the captain. He'll be relieved that they're awake. You see that a nurse runs off, and Zoro. A good bit of time passes, and you see that a nurse has come over to see you. She says, "Commander Zoro?
Yes.
Hi. Your two patients have finally woken up from their coma."
Alright, I'll be down.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna go ahead, head on down, have Coco with him.
Coco's there. You guys. So Eric, Celeste, Kuruni, and Mercurio. You guys see them. You guys see Zoro kind of come down the stairs as Mercurio gets up and says, "So, what's the news?"
Let's go see. He's gonna walk past them and head towards the med bay.
All right. The Celeste, Kuruni, and Eric follow.
Yeah.
Eric's
I
gonna
think-
go grab something, but he'll be there.
Okay, sure. Fion, Baprold, as you guys are laying here to recover, you guys hear the door open and lots of footsteps as you guys see Mercurio, Zoro, Celeste, and Kuruni enter. Wow. Holy shit. Oh, man. Jeez, you've, wow. You guys took a beating, the both of you. Oof. You both alright?
Fion's fully dissociating. She's like not listening to a single word that Mercurio says.
Yeah, you better let the lies calm a bit down.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. We're just worried because you know, we got news that you guys were at the gate and all passed out and everything, so we came to check up on you guys. Wow. Jeez, I didn't get a look at what you guys look like when you guys were at the gate, but seeing you guys now, oof, sends me shivers.
Well,
I think they.
You're cutting out, Sailor.
you know,
I think they get it, Mercurio.
Yeah.
you're not gonna like what I have to say then.
Well, you see that he looks at you, Zoro. He says, "Should we let them rest for the meantime, or talk to them at another time, or?"
Sure. Why not?
Wait,
Yeah.
before you go, one thing I do have to say.
Yeah. Go ahead. You're among friends.
You remember that town we went to?
The one you guys said you guys were gonna go to. Yeah. Why?
Architect.
What?
And April passes out.
Fion's literally just sitting there, like, staring at her hands. She's, like, mumbling to herself about Hal, probably.
Architect.
We have to tell. We have to tell.
Yeah.
As you say that, Eric's gonna walk in.
Well, speak of the devil himself. Yeah, we shit. We got some news, Eric.
The architect is in the town that they're at. That is why they came in like this.
Yeah. Shit.
Eric's gonna walk past him, place a glass cup on the nightstand where Baprold is, and in his other hand is a glass bottle of brown liquid. It's whiskey. And he's gonna pour it out and hand it to Baprold.
Baprold passed out.
He passed out.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's
Fuck.
passed out.
Yeah,
Just holding it up.
you're giving an unconscious man a glass of whiskey. I appreciate it, but I'm not gonna drink it.
Hold it up to his nose. Maybe it'll wake him up.
Yeah.
Maybe does it wake him up?
I don't know. Does it? Is that to?
No.
No. Okay.
Dang.
No.
He's too passed out for beer. Well, liquor, I mean.
Yeah. So. Curio looks over. He's like, "Shit. This isn't looking good. If they're like this, shit. Then what happened to Tal?"
Fion, when she hears Tal, she's gonna like snap out of her little dissociation. I think I killed him.
What?
What?
And he just looks like
I think it's my fault. I got angry and I told him that Valkoral's gonna die no matter what he does, and then he stabs himself in the chest right in front of me.
No.
Eric's going to drop the glass. It's gonna shatter.
Cut the shit.
The bit.
My whiskey, no.
He stabbed himself right in front of me after I told him that no matter what, Valkoral's sick and she's gonna die, and I...
No. Okay.
It's all my fault.
Were those his words?
No. But I don't think he would have done it if I hadn't yelled at him or told him that no matter what, Valkoral's gonna die. I tried to convince him that I could save her and him and everyone. And I couldn't. He just did it right in front of me. And I couldn't save everyone. Hashan is still there. All of my people. Valkoral. That's stupid. Oh, I almost just said a slur on stream. I chose not to. Don't worry.
Damn.
They're all gone.
I can't be here for this. You see that Mercurio goes out, he's like, I need a fucking drink.
Sorry, I'm laughing at what Hierarchy sent me.
Okay, well, I guess Mercurio's going to leave the room, even though I brought a glass of whiskey.
Oh,
You
fucking
dropped the
moron.
glass.
I dropped the glass, not the
Oh.
bottle.
Oh.
I can't believe Theon fucking killed someone and they don't even give a gaff.
I think Mercurius just so distraught, like he didn't even think about it. He's just like, I just want to go check. I don't want to be
So
here.
let me
Pretty
get this
much.
straight. What you told him caused him to kill himself.
I know.
How do you know?
I mean, General Withake just said so, and I know it's my fault. He wouldn't have been there if I had never come to Ravenfall in the first place, if I hadn't joined your troop. I would have been with my people, and he would have never found out that Valkora was sick, and she would have never gone there, and she would have been here with him, and he would have killed himself. Any way you look at it,
Yeah.
it's my fault.
I'm still waiting on an invitation to attend this pity party of yours. Look at yourself, slumped over in your sick bed, wallowing in your own misery.
I
Because
took
of
him.
what? Something you did.
Sorry, some of us have compassion, General with a K.
And some of us have a functioning higher level of thought. You told him it was hopeless.
Yeah.
And you expected positive results?
I
Give
didn't
me a break.
You can mourn. You can feel bad. And you can regret it. But you can't change it. What's done, it's done. Next time, if the only thing that you can think of to say is how hopeless or terrible a situation sounds, I would suggest not saying nothing at all. I lost a friend today because of you. I will forgive this, but I won't forget. Both of you rest up now. And Zoro is going to leave.
As you leave Zoro, you see that Sir Christian stands by the door and gives you a salute. And you can tell that Sir Christian is distraught at the news and is trying his hardest to keep himself composed in your presence.
At ease, Sir Christian.
Yes, sir.
Let's walk.
It's enough mourning, Captain. We have duties to attend to.
I'll just leave that for the night. For now, let's get back to work.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As he follows you out, leaving just Celeste, Karuni, and Eric.
I think Karuni, she's just going to. She's just quiet. I think Karuni's just going to shake her head, not really having anything to say, just leave. And then Celeste, I think she's just probably gonna say, just know you can't save her. It would be a nice world if was the choice, but we just have to be a bit realistic with ourselves. And she's gonna leave.
She leaves. Leaving just Eric.
Eric's going to find a seat in the corner and wait for Bapril to wake up.
Yeah. Minutes, hours, days, who knows how long it could have been being in that corner and watching. So you see that Bapril regains consciousness there. You see that Bapril gets up from his slumber.
Where is she?
You must be thirsty. Have a drink.
Is he like offering me the whiskey?
Yeah, it's just a bottle. But I feel like you don't have any anything against that.
He takes one sip of it. Just a quick one. He's not Xing it. He's just like doing a quick one, like a wake up.
Cool. I'm gonna cast telekinesis.
And do
on the whiskey that he just drank.
okay.
Psychic monk powers.
And as it travels down his esophagus to his stomach, I'm going to bring it back up. So it burns both ways.
Whoa,
John Wick reference.
brutal. All right.
Now what were you thinking, Vavith Baprold, when you left the majority behind?
The minority was a better deal.
That being?
I chose her over you.
You chose her over many more people than me.
And I'd do it again.
You're breaking up a little, Baprold.
Oh.
He's not breaking up for me, so it's probably your fault, Yaka.
Am I breaking up for anyone else in this room that is not listening?
Not
No.
now. Oh,
Okay.
he's resetting. Hold on. Give
Damn.
me a sec. He's resetting.
Good.
Second person I've got to end it all in this fucking stream.
That's
and in this
crazy.
session. Sorry, I need to cope.
man.
This is actually like fucking with me mentally.
Okay,
Hey,
another
Suicide
thing.
Squad, we up?
I'm literally like, oh my god. This is the absolute last thing that I wanted to happen. Fionn had a mental breakdown and it caused someone else to kill themselves.
Mhm.
Oh,
Okay. Where were we? I was genuinely asking, what did you say last time?
Wait a minute. I think he's still connecting. Give him a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, because I didn't hear his signature thingamabob kick in when he was shorting.
Okay,
Mhm.
one little tidbit. Not from the role playing, just as I'm writing my notes down, progressively from the start of the session to the end, it has been
I knew that this session was gonna be angsty.
No,
Like, me and Haruki talked about it. I didn't expect it to be this fucking bad.
well, yeah. I wrote some things, but one of my notes was Beyond want that cookie bad.
Okay,
The
I'm
second
back.
one,
There we go. There we go.
When did we
Fuck,
leave off?
that was absolutely the worst time for that.
Yeah.
Fionn does want that cookie bad.
Do continue.
Anyways,
Continue, and I mean that
the
as in-
priority being
Her safety.
hers. Over the rest of us. Over the rest of Ravenfall. Perhaps over the rest of the plane.
Yeah. The man who loved. I figured you'd understand me here.
And from a man who thinks, I figured you won't.
And do I think, huh?
I know you think with the head between your legs instead of the one on your shoulders.
Fair point.
You really think you love that girl?
You deny me it?
I heard whispers in your sleep. You said the same thing about Catherine. And then it just changed.
You don't invoke her name in my presence.
Oh, please. You've been comatose for 3 days.
Then you would know that when I dream of her, I dream of killing that woman. Because
How interesting.
when I see her again, and let you be the second to hear it, I will rip that woman's head clean off her shoulders. What I feel for her is not love. Not anymore. What I feel is resentment.
So you don't love her anymore, you said very specifically. Then what happens to the next, I don't know, next time you lay eyes on another blonde and blue-eyed fair-skinned maiden who steals your heart? You resent Fiona as well?
You accuse me of cheating? That
I
I'm that
accused you of a
fucking
lack of
simple?
faithfulness. I accuse you of not changing in a matter of overnight. You've been this way for as long as I've known you, Babrald. You think it's as simple as turning over a leaf?
I wish to speak no longer of this.
Then your silence tells me everything I need to know. And Eric will get up and leave.
And Eric leaves. A few more days pass, and finally, Fionn and Baprold are in good enough health to be discharged. And you both are discharged from the hospital. As you see out in the gate, who awaits for Baprold and Fionn? No.
I will.
Okay.
I just got done, bruh.
Yeah. No. I was talking about like after the days pass, they get discharged. Okay. So just
And I just got done.
yeah. So yeah. Outside, as you guys are discharged, the one who awaits you outside to greet you back into Ravenfall is Zoro.
Good to see the two of you are standing up now, again properly.
I think they both died.
No. This shit got me 1,000-yard staring for real, bro.
Oh.
Like, dead ass. I'm like not. I'm 1,000-yard stare for real, bro.
Yeah, that's more RP than I have in my chambers.
It's not more RP than I have. I'm just like, whoa. I'm still trying to I'm trying to cope right now, like fully real life trying to cope
Yeah.
with what my character just fucking did, even though she
So-
didn't mean to,
Yeah,
and
so
everyone's
brother in
mad at
Christ.
her.
Zoro awaits you guys outside.
I have a
the-
parasocial relationship with Hal.
Yeah, so Zoro awaits you guys outside the hospital, greeting you guys back to Ravenfall. The only one who's willing to be there to see you guys out.
I don't know what that means.
Out of the hospital, because you guys got discharged.
No. What Yaka said in the group.
Oh, I don't know what he said.
Fionn,
Fat summer. Go on, sorry.
she. Fuck. I don't even know what she would do in this moment. Her ass is like broken.
I
Because
see that you are not well to talk now, neither of you. So I will be off. If anything, you can come to my office if you need food or anything. Let me know. Happy to see you are physically fine. And Zoro is going to start leaving.
Zoro leaves, leaving the both of you here.
You good?
She's just gonna shake her head like, no.
Forgive me for what I must do here. And I'll cast Calm Emotions.
Do you choose to fail this, Fion?
Yeah, she'll choose to fail it.
Yeah, you fail. In your depressive stupor that you are in, you feel your mind become ever so slightly clearer. Not enough to completely drain away the expression that you had saw on Tal's face. Not enough to completely drown out the sound of the blade, but enough for you to think a little bit.
She's just gonna look up at Backroll.
You're not at fault. I know damn well I'm lying right now.
It is my fault. I know.
No, it isn't.
Zoro said so, and he's the most honest person I've met. Eric,
Most honest does
General
not
with
mean
a
it.
K, said it was my fault.
And I'm telling you that it isn't.
I didn't try and stop him. I
And sometimes,
panicked and I yelled at
sometimes we
him.
fail. I told you. Even when I fail, you care. You failed. And still I'm here. Though we are all here.
I should have never let you come with me. And
It's my choice.
I could have told you no. I could have told you to fuck off and that I hated you, and it would have made things so much easier. And maybe I wouldn't have been so emotional and worried. And then I wouldn't have yelled at him and he wouldn't have died.
Now you're just escalating something onto something small. Nothing.
Every way I look at it, every turn of events leads to him dying because of me. The only time he doesn't is when I never met you.
Don't say that.
Never met any of you.
No. Don't go down this path.
I'm trying not to. I really, really am trying. But I've tried to look at it with every possible outcome. I mean, I got you locked up again.
And yet, I am here.
The grace of God.
But still, we got out. We got a second chance at this. Even if we failed initially, even if Hal's gone, I'm gonna be
honest here. Maybe we were meant to get out. Maybe he wasn't.
I promised. And I left not just him behind, I left Valcoral behind. I left my brother. All I could think about in that moment was, fuck. I got that idiot in my mess again.
They aren't dead yet. We don't know if they're dead. And as long as I don't see a corpse, I'm gonna say they're alive. Why do you think I keep skulls?
I guess.
What's gonna happen is we're gonna rally the group, probably without Eric. We're gonna try this again. This time, we're gonna get everyone out.
And this time we break the news to Valcoral that Tal died. And she's gonna do the same shit, and...
No, she isn't. Because we're not gonna tell her.
lie to her and tell her that I didn't kill the love of her life if she is.
We're not gonna tell her you killed him, because you didn't.
You're the only person who thinks that. Everyone else knows that I did.
Really? How many people were in that cell?
Well, it was just me and Tal, but you were there, nearby.
Yeah, and I'm saying that you didn't do it.
I guess that's true.
Because as long as we can keep the illusion alive that you didn't kill her, maybe we can salvage this.
But even still, there's no way we're going to be able to convince them to go back there. It's basically a death trap. And I don't want to risk putting you in harm's way again.
So what? We're just gonna let him destroy your home?
I don't know what else to do. It's already gone. This is not the first home of mine he's destroyed. You
Then
weren't
we're not
conscious in Limbo, but he destroyed the Shadowfell.
Then we won't let him do the same to this place. We still got a chance. And I personally believe that if given the chance, most of the party members would go to that place to stop the architect. That might just be me, but I think they have enough motivation to kill here.
You can ask them, but I never will.
They'll try. And before I do, he would turn back. You're different.
What do you mean?
And Bapple would just walk away. And just mutter that to himself. It's different.
Damn, Eric got in his head for real. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. Days passed. Ravenfall has gotten definitely better. As we move in a bit to the small tidbits of introductions of the districts, but as for the state of the party, it leaves a lot to be desired. Mercurio now spending a lot of his time training a lot harder, hardly coming home on most days. Zoro constantly taking up mantle and trying his hardest to keep the people alive. Eric transcribing and finding new ways through magic to potentially save those in the future or even those around him. And Karuni back to practicing more with Hellfire, teaching him new tricks to potentially be able to use in combat, and increasing her arsenal of spells at her disposal. Leaving Fion and Baprold to continue figuring out what it is that they will have to do in the coming days to prep for what potentially could be a war on the horizon. But that will be left for another session. That is all for tonight's session, ladies and gentlemen. It was... wow. It was a fucking session, that is for sure. A completely unpredictable and super emotional
Unpredictable my
session
ass. You're gonna have fucking Tal kill himself no matter what I said.
No,
Fuck
bruh.
you.
Placing the
No.
blame on the DM is
you
crazy.
can't, no, because that whole interaction that you had with Tal was the interaction you had with Tal, and that was what you pushed him to do. Cannot blame you
Oh
for
my
it.
god.
There
Okay, I'm
was-
fucking
Man.
leaving.
There was
Man, guess what? You have nothing to live for, by the way.
Yeah, there was a whole
Oh,
point
she did not
where
like
I
that.
She's not
potentially...
listening.
Oh. There was a whole point where I could have, where like Tal could have done something to help, as of course I had him have the dagger, but with how things have gone in today's session, I don't think there is any point that it could have been differently. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't think,
Bro. I did not think it was gonna go this way.
neither
I'm
did
gonna be
I.
real.
Neither did
I'm
I.
gonna be real. Lino and I, we've been playing this like magnum opus shit for like the last week. I like sent her like a draft of it, of like what I was gonna say. I thought it was just gonna be like oh, I'm just gonna stay here then, yay. I did not think it was gonna go this way.
Yep. The architect has eyes and ears everywhere, and unfortunately, though he may not appear before you or before the rest of the party, he will appear, unfortunately, to those who may or may not have their decisions, which, you know, I'm not like dissing you guys for the decision you guys make, because this is based off of player tuition. I will also admit as well, I had it planned that there is an instance that you guys will meet him again. There just wasn't an opportunity until an opportunity was present, i.e. the other two moving to here. And I already intentionally wanted him to be here at the Shadarkai village. It just only took a matter of time, and depends on who would be the ones to see him. So there you go.
Apparently I'm legendary.
I guess so.
Apparently,
Apparently.
you're legendary.
Yeah. The
The
legendary.
legendary
Babel.
Babith Bavrold. Wow. What is he
Yes.
legendary? Oh, he's legendary for betting a succubus. That's what it is.
But anyway, thank you everybody for tuning into tonight's very roller coaster-esque type of session. Tell me, dear players, was this a good, bad session? Do I need to improve on anything? Tell me your critiques.
My notes are fucked up.
What the fuck was this?
Yeah, it was a good session. There's just,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah,
Yaka,
good session though.
any
It could have went
thoughts?
so differently, but didn't.
Nope.
Didn't.
Surprising that there are no thoughts from Yaka, because usually with how bad today's session went, I'm surprised that there is not a.
What do you mean it was bad?
It wasn't
Just because bad things happen doesn't mean it's bad.
I think that's what he meant. Oh,
I got to do a Vigo on Vafrol. I've been waiting for that for a long time actually.
Well, hey, that happened. Anyway,
this is gonna be character development for the next 10 sessions.
oh yeah, for sure. Anyway, thank you everybody for tuning into tonight's session. We will see you guys again. Well, depends. I might have a gaming stream sometime soon for you guys for games we're going to be playing on the stream. But anyway, we will see you guys again next time. As for D&D, we will see you guys again next Monday. Again, for when we have session 36 of Eyes of Astra. 36 fucking sessions, guys. And we're in a chapter 2 as well. That's crazy work. But anyway, we will see you guys again next time. Thank you and good night. And please, please, don't talk shit in a hopeless situation. Please, please don't.
Oh, and
All right.
one thing.
Oh, yes.
One thing before I
Man.
go to bed. One thing before. I would like to read you my notes as follows.
Do you want to read it to the stream or
No.
no stream? Okay.
Over.